Where's Pokeroo? Where's Jeremy? Where's Mr. Rogers? Where's Heather Conkey? Where's Boot? Where can you find all of these friends? Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 9:30. That's where. Weekday mornings are a time for kids here on TV Ontario.
The polka dot door, let's peep through the polka dot door. Songs and stories and so much more. Through the polka dot door, this is the time we always say. Get ready, get set for Imagination Day. We'll tell some tales, we'll pretend and play. So come in the polka dot way.
Come on, Bear, shake a leg!
Louder, Marigold! That's the spirit! Come on, we have to hurry! Great.
All right, Bear, we're on the home stretch.
Now we have to play the drum.
And the winner is... Bear!
With Marigold close on his heels. Whew. Good going, Marigold. You really gave him a race for his money. Oh, hi. Johnny and I are playing a game called Musical Garden with the toys. And the backyard is their garden.
Hello. The hose is the path that we follow to all the different musical instruments. We'll show you how we made them later, right after everyone has had a turn. Ready, Carrie?
Raring to go. Come on, Humpty. On with the race.
Oh, I hope you're feeling speedy, Dumpty. Hey, I've got an idea. This time, let's see who can collect the most musical instruments, play them, and get back here first.
Okay, it'll be sort of a musical tidy-up game. I'll start us off. And you can cheer for your favorite. Sound the trumpet. Ready, get set, everybody scoot. Come on, Humpty.
Let's go, Dumpty.
Play the instrument. Take it with us.
Come on, Dumpty. One more. Let's go, Dumpty. Ooh, gangway, here comes Dumpty.
Way to go, Humpty.
Oh, good going, toys. You both collected 2 musical instruments.
Do you notice anything unusual about the instruments we made for our musical garden? They all look like flowers. This cardboard tube trumpet has a daffodil on it, so we call it a daffodumpet.
This is a paper roll instrument as well. It's got a daisy on it, and it's a kazoo. Dumpty calls this a daizoo.
These plastic picnic plates make a great tambourine with bottle caps inside. And there are also egg carton cup tulips around the outside. We call it a tuliprine.
This drum is an empty coffee can with tissue paper around the outside, just like puffy chrysanthemums. This is called a chrysantha drum.
Marigold calls this a dandy net because it looks like a dandelion, but it sounds like a castanet.
You can make musical instruments too. They don't have to be like the ones in the musical garden. Just use your imagination and look around for old odds and ends or anything to tap out a rhythm.
Or play a tune. Be a music maker. You can have a lot of fun.
Speaking of making music, that sounds like our song of the week, because you move to the music and you make music in it too. Help sing it with us and do the actions. You put your left foot in.
You put your left foot out. out.
You put your left foot in and you shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself about. That's what it's all about.
You put your right foot in.
You put your right foot out.
You put your right foot in.
And you shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself about. That's what it's all about. You put your left hand in.
You put your left hand out.
You put your left hand in and you shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself about. That's what it's all about.
You put your right hand in.
You put your right hand out.
You put your right hand in.
And you shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself about. That's what it's all about. You put your whole self in, you put your whole self out. You put your whole self in and you shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself about. That's what it's all about.
You know, all of these instruments have given me an idea for another kind of instrument that we could make for our musical garden. I'll see you later.
Wonder what she's got in mind. Maybe a snapdragon drum, rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Or maybe a foxglove flute. Twee-teedle-tee-teedle-tee-teedle-tee. Musical instruments don't really grow in gardens, unless they're make-believe ones. If you look through the polka dot door, you won't see flowery instruments, but you will see plenty of flowers and hear lots of music in the Rose Festival Parade from Portland, Oregon. Got a good seat? Let's look. It's still dark when the parade starts to form up early in the morning. The flower arrangers have been up all night, adding the finishing touches to their floats. One by one, the floats are moved into position. Band members hurry to their places. A quick snapshot, then it's off to find a good spot to watch. Television cameras are all ready to broadcast the parade to all the people watching at home. Forward! And the marchers head out onto the streets. A squad of policemen on shiny motorcycles clear the route. The parade is about to begin. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Here comes the first marching band. And right behind it, the Rose Festival Queen and all her princesses. It's hard to believe, but every float in the parade is made entirely of flowers. Let's just sit back and enjoy the colorful floats and bands. The bands in this parade have been practicing their music and marching all year. The people on the float wave to us. Wave back if you like. This float's called the Rainbow, and it has just as many colors. Bagpipers. Their costumes are called kilts and originally came from Scotland. Hard to tell who's having more fun, the people in the parade or the people watching. When the parade's all over, there'll be a prize for the best float. Let's watch and try to pick our favorite. Have you decided yet? There are so many beautiful entries. It's a long parade, and the musicians can get tired and thirsty. A quick drink, and on they go. The last band marches by. It's come a long way from Hawaii. The Rose Festival Parade is held every year, and it takes almost that long to design and build all the different floats. As soon as this parade is over, they'll start planning the one for next year. I can't wait to see it. Can you? I'm being a musician from the Oregon Rose Parade. Why don't we all pretend to be musicians? First, let's be the snare drummers. Drumsticks at the ready, and here we go. We're fine musicians, that's what people say, and they come from miles around just to hear us play. Our snare drum, they love to hear our snare drum. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat, rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. Great! Now let's be the flute players. Listen to the music to help you keep in step. Got your flutes ready? And we are fine musicians, that's what people say. And they come from miles around just to hear us play. Our flute, they love to hear our flute. Tweedle-tee-teet-tee-teet-tee-teet, tweedle-tee-teedle-tee-teet, tweet. Hey, you are great musicians. Now let's sit down and take a rest. Oh, that's a strange sound. I wonder where it's coming from.
Not bad. Needs a little bit more decoration, though. I think I'll put on a couple of extra streamers. One on this side, and another one over here. There. Perfect.
So it's you making that strange sound.
Not me. It's a wind dinger.
A what dinger?
A wind dinger. I made it to hang on the tree. When the wind blows, it moves and makes music. Can you hear it?
What a pretty sound.
It's really just a coat hanger with two pinwheels taped to each side. And there are all sorts of dangly crepe paper streamers. And hanging from bits of yarn are all sorts of odds and ends made out of metal, things you'd find in the kitchen, like cookie cutters, some spoons, and some little pie plates. All sorts of dingly things.
Here's another kind of wind dinger. This one's a little different. This has got smaller pinwheels, and it's got some pieces of hardwood. Oh, it's even got a ruler and old spoons. And the one thing about this is that it's all made of wood. Too bad the wind's not blowing in here to really get them working.
Well, we can always pretend. Imagine you're sitting outdoors on a blowy day, listening to your very own windinger conducting the wind. Windinger, sing a song, sing it from the trees. Ring-a-ding-a-ling-a-ling, singing on the breeze.
Windinger, sing a song, blow away the blues. Fill the air with happiness, sing a song or two. Windinger, spin your spell, brighten up the day. Ting-a-ling, a-ling, send a song my way. Windinger, sing a song, blow away the blues. Fill the air with happiness, sing a song or two. Sing a song or two.
What a great sound. There's another sound, the story time clock. I'd better go because today I'm telling the time and the story. Bye.
In the meantime, I'll take these out in the backyard. With any luck, there'll be a breeze and we can really get them dingling.
Looks like we're not the only ones chasing the breeze today. What happened, Mouse? Did the kite get away from you? Well, here, let me rescue it for you. There you go. You hang on tight now. Sometimes the wind can be kind of tricky. Let's all tell the time together. The long minute hand has moved all the way around the clock and is pointing straight up to the 12. So it's something o'clock. The short hour hand is pointing straight to the 4. So story time today is 4 o'clock. What do you like to do on a windy day? Stretch out your arms and pretend you're flying. Zoom! Zoom! Or maybe you like to throw handfuls of leaves high up into the air and then watch them blow away. Whee! Or maybe you just like to close your eyes and listen to the trees rustling in the breeze. Our story today is all about someone who used the wind in his work, a miller who worked in a windmill until one night a terrible storm blew it down. Our story is called Free as the Wind.
Once upon a time, in a land of whirling windmills and blowy blue skies, there lived a miller and his wife who worked from dawn till dusk, grinding farmers' grain into flour. Now the miller was a gentleman, rich in kindness, but poor in pocket, for not a single penny did he ask for his labor. "Poof!" sniffed his wife. "How foolish you are to trade flour for the food these farmers grow, when you could charge a fortune in gold and silver." "What do we need of gold and silver?" insisted the miller. "The wind will provide for us as long as it has breath to turn the sails and drive our millstone." And so it was they continued to live until one wild, stormy night, a savage wind howled down from the north. Crash! It smashed the roof into splinters, Rip! Tore the sails into shreds. Crack! And toppled the millstone, shattering it into pieces. The next morning, the miller and his wife gazed upon the ruins that had once been their mill. "You foolish man! You would not listen, and now we have neither a mill nor money with which to survive. Oh, we are lost." "Fear not," announced the miller. "The wind will provide for everything, just as it has always done." Taking 3 empty flour sacks, he turned to the south and trapped its breeze. Then one from the east, and one from the west. And when he had finished collecting the winds, he loaded the sacks on his cart and set off across the farm fields. Before too long, he came to a deep, dark forest where a woodcutter was felling trees. Whack! 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 His axe rang out in the silence. "Please, good sir," said the miller, "I must have a new roof. If you will give me the timber to build it, I shall fill this great wood with songs for you." "That would be a fine reward indeed," scoffed the woodcutter. "How can one so small as you ever hope to sing so loudly? If you can do as you say, you may have all the timber you wish." The miller opened the first sack. Whoosh! Out rushed the south wind, stirring the empty forest into a chorus of rustling leaves. "Amazing!" exclaimed the woodcutter. "It is as if the trees have sprouted voices." And true to his word, he helped the miller load his cart and sent him on his way. By and by, the miller came to the seashore. A sailor was rigging his ship. "Please, good sir, I must have new sails for my windmill. If you will give me the canvas to make them, I shall circle the sun for you with a necklace brighter than jewels." "You?" scowled the sailor. "How could one so poor ever afford such a priceless treasure?" The miller opened the second sack. Whoosh! Out rushed the east wind, showering the sun with a brilliant rainbow of sparkling sea spray. Well, the sailor was so surprised he very nearly fell overboard. "By the 7 seas! That is the brightest, most enormous necklace I have ever seen! A few lengths of canvas seems scant reward indeed for such an incredible feat. Help yourself, I beg you!" And so the miller piled the canvas into his cart and set off once again. He hadn't journeyed far when he came to a quarry busy with masons chipping away great slabs of rock to build a distant castle. "Please, good sirs, I must have a new millstone. If you will make me one, I shall raise you a castle before the sun has set." The masons laughed and laughed. "A miller? Build us a castle before the sun has set? Why, we have toiled here for 20 years building yonder castle, and still our work is only just begun. Oh, go away!" But the miller was determined. He opened the third sack. Whoosh! Out rushed the west wind, hurling the clouds into great craggy turrets and mighty towers high in the sky. The masons gasped in wonder. "In truth, you have done as you said. Never have we seen so grand a castle completed with such speed." And without another word, set to work carving him a millstone. By the time the miller returned home, his wife was in a rage. "Where have you been, you foolish man? You promised the wind would provide us with everything, but all it has brought is unhappiness." "Be patient," said the miller. "All will be well." And indeed it was, for together they repaired the roof with the timber the south wind had provided. made sails to catch the breezes with the canvas the east wind had bought, and set the new millstone the west wind had earned. Soon the farmers were returning with grain to be ground into flour in exchange for the food they had raised. "You are such a wise man," sighed the miller's wife. "However could I have doubted your word?" And so they prospered. And to this very day their mill still stands, while forests sing, and rainbows sparkle, and clouds tower like castles in that land where the wind forever blows free.
And that's the end of our story. Well, the miller certainly stirred things up with his sacks of wind. Do you remember the trees in the forest? Let's all be trees blowing in the south wind. Stretch up those branches. Higher. Good. And now let's rustle those leaves. And we sway back and forth and back and forth. Good. Polkaroo! Did you hear something? Polkaroo! It sounded like the polkaroo. It is the polkaroo. Come on, let's go outside and see what he's up to today. Hi, polkaroo. Now, what are you up to today? Polkaroo! Polkaroo! Polkaroo Airways. Polkaroo! Oh, I get it. You're going to go flying in this wagon. Polkaroo! Well, how does it work, Polkaroo? Polkaroo! Polkaroo! Oh, I get it. I'm the jet engine. Polkaroo! Well, I don't know, Polkaroo, but I'll give it a try. Up, up, and away! Whoa, it's kind of heavy. Polkaroo! Okay. Whoa, Polkaroo, I don't think you're going to get off the ground. Polkaroo! 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 You're going to try to fly by flapping your arms? Well, I guess you can give it a try. I don't think Polkaroo is really going to fly. Do you? He's too big and heavy. But I guess if he wants to just run around and flap his arms and pretend he's flying, well, he can do that easily enough. Polkaroo! Where did he go? Where'd who go? The polkaroo. The polkaroo here? And I missed him again? Oh! He just left. Oh, and it's almost time for us to go too. Bye-bye. Au revoir. A bientôt. See you soon. So what was he up to? Oh, you wouldn't believe it. He was determined to go flying. First of all, he was in his red wagon, and then he started to flap his arms. Like, flap his arms?
The polka dot door, the polka dot door. See you soon at the polka dot door for songs and stories and so much more. Through the polka dot door.
This is Channel 19 in Sudbury, Channel 9 in Thunder Bay.
This is Hattie Town, where all the people live in hats. This little boy with a great big hat on is Sancho. And this is Carrots, who is Sancho's very special friend. Today's story is called Mr. Wimple's Breakfast Rolls. Mr. Wimple, the mayor of Hattytown, paced up and down outside the town hall. "This will not do. This will not do," he kept repeating to himself. And then he'd look up at the town hall clock and say again, "This will not do." Sancho was walking past the town hall and heard Mr. Wimple. "Good morning, Mr. Wimple. Is anything wrong?" he asked. "You may well ask. You may well ask," said Mr. Wimple. And he glanced up at the town hall clock once again. "Can I help in any way?" asked Sancho. "Indeed you can," said Mr. Wimple. "Indeed you can. I should be most grateful if you would run along to Mr. Bun's bakery and ask him why. Why has he not delivered my freshly baked bread rolls for breakfast? I always, but always, have freshly baked, crisp bread rolls for breakfast every morning. But today, nothing. Nothing at all." As Sancho approached Mr. Bun's puffy white bakery shop, he saw a large notice hanging on the door. It said, "Closed." "Oh dear," said Sancho. "It looks as though Mr. Bun has overslept." He knocked on the door. There was no answer. He knocked again, this time louder. Suddenly, an upstairs window shot up and Mr. Bun put his head out. He yawned. "Wake up, sleepyhead," called out Sancho. "It's already 9 o'clock and Mr. Wimple is cross because he hasn't any fresh rolls for his breakfast. In fact, he's very cross, and so will everyone else be if there's no bread at all today." "Oh, my giddy buns," cried Mr. Bun, suddenly aware of the time. "I have never overslept like this before in all my years as Hattytown's master baker. Oh, what a dreadful to-do. Come to think of it, though, it's not really my fault. I always rely on Bobby to wake me, and Bobby never lets me down as a rule. Oh, my giddy tea cakes, I wonder where he's got to today." "Well, don't you worry about Bobby," said Sancho. "I'll go and wake him up. You'd better light your oven and bake some bread." Bobby, the Hattytown policeman, was calmly unlocking the police station. "Mr. Wimple's very cross," panted Sancho, trying to catch his breath. "And it's all your fault, Bobby." Then, before Bobby could say a word, Sancho launched into a long explanation of how Mr. Wimple had not yet received his fresh rolls for breakfast because Mr. Bun had overslept, and how Mr. Bun had overslept because Bobby hadn't woken him on time. "Well, I suppose I am a little late this morning," said Bobby. "But then you see I always rely on Milko to wake me up, but—" "I know, don't tell me," said Sancho. "Milko didn't wake you up on time this morning. I'd better go and find him, otherwise no one in Hattytown will get any milk today. No milk and no bread. We are doing well." Just then, Carrots galloped by. "Hey!" called Sancho. Hey, come back here. I can't stop, said Carrots. I can't stop. I must wake Bobby, because Bobby has to wake up Mr. Bun so that he can bake Mr. Wimple's bread rolls. Well, you can save your breath, said Sancho. Bobby's awake. I've just seen him opening the police station. Anyway, why are you going to wake Bobby? I thought it was Milko's job. Oh, it is Milko's job, said Carrots. But it's my job to wake Milko. Oh, this is all getting very silly, said Sancho. Well, if Milko's already awake, we may as well go and see if Mr. Wimple's got his breakfast rolls yet. Come on. Mr. Wimple was still pacing up and down outside the town hall. What a morning! What a morning! Now I find I haven't any fresh milk for my cereal. At that very moment up rushed Milko, clutching a pint of milk. Good morning, your worship. Lovely day. 1 pint of milk, your worship. Goodbye. Just a minute, my good man, cried Mr. Wimple. Do you realize you are 2.5 hours late this morning? 2.5 hours. Oh, so you've noticed, said Milko, fidgeting in discomfort. Well, you see, sir, it's on account of Carrots. I always rely on him to wake me each morning, but today he overslept. Allow me to explain, sir, said Sancho, stepping forward. You see, Carrots wakes Milko every morning, then Milko wakes Bobby, and Bobby wakes Mr. Bun. So it was all Carrot's fault you didn't get your milk or your rolls this morning, because he didn't start the ball rolling by waking Milko. I cannot believe it, said Mr. Wimple. I did not know my fresh breakfast rolls depended upon so many people waking each other up. So it's all your fault, is it, my dear Carrots? Well, now, look here. Just a minute, blurted out Carrots. You're almost unfair. After all, I didn't wake up on time because the person who is supposed to wake me didn't. Oh, I cannot stand this nonsense any longer, exploded the mayor. And who, dare I ask, is supposed to wake you up? Sancho, said Carrots. The mayor looked accusingly at Sancho. And who forgot to wake you up? He thundered. Well, you see, sir, it's my alarm clock, began Sancho sheepishly. But the mayor was in no mood for any more explanations. So it's your fault. It's your fault that the whole of Hattytown, my own dear Hattie people, the people who have entrusted me to be their mayor, he did go on so. My people were almost left breadless and milkless today, all because a silly little boy did not wind up his alarm clock. But Mr. Wimple, interrupted Sancho, excuse me, but you borrowed my alarm clock because yours had broken and you haven't given it back to me yet. Oh, yes. Yes. Well, there's no real harm done, said the mayor, suddenly very deflated. I now have my bread rolls and I now have my milk, so I think I shall retire and eat my breakfast. My, he said, groping for an adequate phrase to cover his retreat and to excuse the dreadful fuss he'd made. I didn't quite realize, he said, how everyone depended upon everyone else quite so much. My.
I'm looking out for TVOntario Sunday morning shows for kids. Polka Dot Door. Fables of the Green Forest. Sesame Street. Dr. Snuggles. Cucumber. Kids World. Ludwig and Simon. Be on the lookout for all these great shows Sunday mornings on TV Ontario.
Trouble! Trouble! Forgetting about Buster Bear's pursuing drought. Reddy Fox's radar snout has sniffed out his prey. In the green forest, the green forest, the laughing brook chuckles all day. Paddy Beaver's building a dam. Joe the Otter tells him scram. Chatterers upon the lamb. Oh, what a sight! In the green forest, the green forest, you may see an occasional fight. Peter Rabbit hippity hops, the mean old weasel growls. Grandpa Froggy flippity flops, and Sammy Blue Jay scowls. There are marching mink and sable there, toads on mushroom tables there, 4 and 50 fables there of friendship and strife. In the green forest, the green forest, the stories you've read about all come to life. Yes, the stories you've read about all come to life.
Set your mind at ease and go.
I wonder if it's really all right. Recently, I've been feeling a little weak, so I'd like to eat something tasty. So I thought I would revitalize myself catching the field mice on the farm that I noticed last year.
A little thing like caretaking I can do easy.
Really? You don't say.
Don't worry. Go and take your time.
Is it really all right, Reddy? Now you listen to me again. I'm telling you not to get close to any stranger. If you do that, you won't get into any trouble.
Yeah.
Do you really understand? Carelessness is to be avoided. Caution is surpassed by more caution. Well, I'm going. Huh? Granny's going on a trip, eh? Are you sure of that, Sammy? Yeah, she'll be gone for 2 weeks, so we can spread our wings without any worry. What's so funny about that? I'm sorry.
We don't have any wings to fly and fly.
Food, I'm just supposing, that's all.
Still, how nice, eh, Polly?
Yes, say, Johnny, now that we know, why don't we assemble everybody in the forest and play?
Let's have a stupendous party.
not fair. But I'll quickly find where everyone's hiding. Huh? Ah. So, Bobby, you consider yourself hiding? Huh? Oh?
Huh? What the deuce was that? I never heard that voice before. Can't scare me. Chin up, chin up. I'm not a weakling.
What'll I do? Everybody's left me. Oh, I'm gonna hurry home and go to bed.
How boring. They're all a bunch of silly weaklings. Everybody's gone. This is no fun. I might as well go home. Well, bro, so long. So long.
I'm scared. Let's hurry. Good night.
Oh. Must have been my imagination. Huh?
What a wonderful day. I am carefree and free. There's nothing in the world that I'm afraid of. And with Granny relying on me to take care of things, I will handle the situation. Don't you worry, Granny. Yeah. Well, Granny said not to get close to anything that's unknown. This has not been a good day for Reddy the Fox. His stomach was so empty that it's begun to hurt. Finally, he decided to go out and look for something to eat and left his house. Despite the early time of the morning, Red was too hungry to stay at home. So, stopping often, silently, but with all his might, he sniffed the wind-blown air. I hope I don't hear that again. It's too scary.
Reddy's famous nose really is able to distinguish things that the eye cannot see, nor the ear can hear.
I smell some kind of baby bird. Hmm? Oh, it's chicken meat. Mm-hmm. Ah. What a pity, and there isn't any way to check if there's a trap or not. I just don't know what to do. That's it! I've thought of a good plan. Jim! Hi. Hey, I'm so glad to see you.
Got something up your sleeve again, eh? You sure look smart and magnificent today.
No, not that much.
No, it's true. No one is as brave as you. We who tremble every night hearing that strange voice just cannot be compared with you.
That's true. That's true. I'm not afraid of anyone of anything. Really, I am. By the way, Jimmy, I found a half-eaten piece of meat.
Meat?
If you don't believe me, come with me and see with your own eyes.
But I don't care to eat meat that much.
But aside from the meat, I thought there might be some fallen eggs that you like so much.
Really?
Jimmy, that meat might be left by the stranger who scared the... Well, naturally, I wasn't scared. But all the others were, of course.
Oh, really?
Look, beneath that tree.
You're right.
Well, who would you think brought it?
Say, let's go closer and look. Then we'll be able to see who left it.
That's a good idea. Let's do it. Say, Jimmy, to avoid any danger, wouldn't it be better if someone stood guard over here?
That may be.
Then let's do this. Now, I'm taller than you and can see beyond the grass field. So while you're checking, I'll stand guard for us. How's that for an idea,
That Red, he wanted me to check if there's a trap or not. What a cheap guy.
Hey, Jimmy, is that okay?
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, how was it?
The teeth marks in tracks closely resemble yours, although he's much larger.
Oh, have you ever seen this guy?
I can tell without seeing it. Its teeth marks are on the meat, and in the sand, its tracks remain. And maybe it's this stranger that we're hearing. Why, if you think I'm lying, come and look.
No, it's all right.
You're the one who wanted it checked, wasn't it?
You know, really, I just remembered something important that I have to do. If you find out anything more about it, let me know later.
What foolishness. Thanks to him, I wasted a lot of time.
Yeah! Wait!
Wow, that was too close for comfort.
My gosh, I thought for sure it was that unknown stranger. That's it. I'd like to know about that thing also.
So we decided we'd go to Digger the Badger and ask him.
A good idea.
But, Jimmy, since you have a weapon that makes you afraid of no one...
So?
Well, you know, you aren't afraid of the unknown stranger, are you?
Huh?
No, that's no good. I don't have this fume bag just for the sake of quarreling with others. I still think that you ought to go see Digger. He's from the West, and he would know something about the stranger.
And what is it, fellows? You want to know about that voice, you say?
Yeah, if it was you, Digger, we thought you would know who it was.
You see, it's like,
Usually he doesn't associate with others, so it's a little hard for him to converse.
In short, he's come from the Great West, and he's a friend of mine.
A friend?
In short, yeah. A coyote, old man coyote, who's come from the Great West.
Old Man Coyote?
Oh, Old Man Coyote! Coyote?
Huh?
Coyote?
Jimmy and Johnny quickly told everyone what they had heard from Digger the Badger about the coyote. What they should do to avoid being caught by the coyote, or, if they did meet up with him, what they should do. All this had been learned now, and everyone was a little bit more at ease than before.
Hi. Why is everyone so jumpy about that nothing old man coyote? You're nothing but a bunch of cowards. Me, I'm not the least bit scared.
Yeah, you're really not scared?
That kind of guy, if I meet up with him, I'm thinking of giving him a scare.
Yeah, is that so? Well, show us some of your strength.
In due time.
Terrible, terrible, terrible! That coyote's out in broad daylight!
Oh!
It's been a long time, Brother Badger.
Hey, it is an old man coyote. I thought it was time for you to make an appearance. I sure did miss your voice.
You're about the only one would say something like that.
And how long will you stay?
Such a nice forest, I thought I'd look around and stay a little while. Well, in any case, I'll have to pay my respects to my immediate neighbors, but it'd be nice if they are pleased.
You have a mean streak. You know full well that they are all afraid of you. Speaking of that, Reddy the Fox is saying that when he meets you, he's going to get you.
Aha! Reddy the Fox. That one. I better check for myself to see how much courage that Reddy the Fox really has.
Judging by the voice, he's over at the ranch. Okay, now's a good time to go look for some field mice.
Hey! Good evening, Brother Fox.
Coyote?
No, I don't mean that at all. Well, I understand that you are to live in the green forest. Yes. But then we can be good friends, yes.
By the way, is it true that you're not afraid of anything?
Yes, I'm not afraid of anyone. Although everyone seems to be afraid of me.
Then you're not afraid of me, right?
Yes, I'm not afraid of anyone at all.
Quite a lot of courage, eh? Ready?
Yes, that's right. I'm not afraid of anyone at all.
Well, what about this?
Meeting old man Coyote, anyone would run. So I did just what anybody else would do, so I am not a coward. Like Granny said, if you want to live long, you've got to run.
But if you flee, you are laughed at, and you must live in hiding, live in hiding. Peter Rabbit hippity hops, the mean old weasel growls. Grandpa Froggy flippity flops, and Sammy Blue Jay scowls. There are margins, mink, and sables there, toads on mushroom tables there, 4 and 50 fables there of friendship and strife. In the green forest, the green forest, the stories you've read about all come to life. Yes, the stories you've read about all come to life.
Well, I guess that's all locked up tight now, as it should be. Hiya there, Jody.
Oh, hi, Sam.
Well, everything's all safe down here. Let's go upstairs. Need a hand with him? Is he too heavy?
No, I can manage fine, thank you.
Well, on our way to the children's department once again. Okay, it's clear. The customers have all gone home now.
Hocus Pocus,
Today's special. It's for everyone. Today's special. Come join in the fun. With magic everywhere.
A world for us to
hoping that you want to meet us there for today's special. It's about to appear, it's about to appear. Today's special, shout it loud and clear. Today's special.
Today's special is adventure.
Do you know what's the matter with all of us? We are bored.
Oh, that goes for me too. There's nothing to do.
Oh, there's nothing much to do, so we're bored right through and through. Same old thing day in, day out makes a body wanna shout. We've got those ho-humming finger drumming bad news boredom blues. We've got those ho-humming finger drumming bad news boredom blues. Oh, how we long for something new, something wonderful to do. How I wish we could arrange for a little tiny change. We got those ho-humming finger drumming bad news boredom blues. We've got those ho-humming finger drumming bad news boredom blues. We've got those ho-humming finger drumming bad news boredom blues. We've got those ho-humming finger drumming bad news boredom blues.
Yeah, well, that killed about a minute. What do we do now?
Hocus pocus, alamagocus.
Waldo.
Waldo the Magnificent, yes.
Oh, Waldo, how nice of you to come and visit us.
My dear lady, actually, this isn't a visit. I find myself in terrible trouble. And who should I turn to but my very dear friends, Joni, Biff, Scruffy, and Hank.
Waldo, excuse me, but that's Jody, Jeff, Muffy, and Sam.
Isn't that what I said? Oh, dear. The mind's beginning to go. It's all part of the sickness, I suppose.
Sickness? Oh, what's the matter with you, Waldo?
A bad case of shrinkitis.
Shrinkitis?
It's rather like a cold, but every time I sneeze, I shrink.
He did shrink. He shrunk.
Why, he shrunk again.
Oh, isn't there something the doctors can do? Some sort of medicine they can give to you?
There is a magic red potion that will cure me. But, alas, my medicine bottle is empty.
Well, can't you get more? A refill?
The magic red potion is truly a magical brew and can be gotten only from a secret place. And I'm too weak to travel.
Well, we'll get it for you, Waldo. Just tell us where to find it.
Only the genie who lives inside the medicine bottle can lead you there.
Well, that's about the silliest fool thing I ever heard. A genie in a bottle. Hello down there, genie.
Wow! If you please, do not shout into the bottle. That gives me such a beastly headache.
Jumping catfish. A real genie.
Oh, bless you. It would appear your friend Waldo is running short of time. We must leave at once if we are to find the magic red potion to cure him.
Oh, great.
Well, then let's go.
Can't wait.
Oh, Muffy, I think you should stay here in the store.
Oh, please, let me go. I can help, I think. I don't want to see our friend Waldo shrink.
But somebody has to stay here and watch poor Waldo, Muffy, and he really needs you.
Oh, since you put it that way, why, of course I will stay.
Oh, my friends, you're terribly kind and brave.
Brave?
The quest for the magic red potion may prove dangerous.
Oh, we don't care about the danger. We've got to help Waldo.
We do?
Yeah.
I mean, yes, we do.
Enough chit-chat. We must be on our way. Alakazee, Alakazand, take these three to Potion Land.
Oh.
Where are we?
And how in tarnation did we ever get here?
Well, one thing's for certain. It's definitely not the store.
Yeah.
I've never been outside the department store before in my whole life. Gee, it's exciting.
Yeah, but unfortunately we don't have any time for sightseeing, Jeff.
No.
We got a job to do here.
Right.
Sam's right. We've got to find that magic potion for poor Waldo before he shrinks down to nothing.
But where do we look? I don't see a medicine bottle anywhere, do you?
Well, I expect that genie knows, since he's the one who brought us here.
Right.
Pop the cork on him, Jeff, and let's find out.
To find the potion that you desire will require courage and cooperation. Follow the trail wherever it goes, but first, you must peck the lizard's nose.
Wait! Don't go! I've got some questions for you. Genie?
He's gone.
Follow the trail wherever it goes, but first you must pet the lizard's nose. What kind of ridiculous instruction is that?
I think that genie's been in the bottle too long, you know. I don't see any sign of a lizard.
Oh!
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Let's run away. If there's a way out of this place, let us find it today.
Back to the store.
Or to the beach.
I'll go anywhere.
Anywhere out of reach. Let's get out of here. Oh, that thing's a beast!
When they gave out all the courage, that's when I got the least.
Don't knock your knees.
Be still, you heart.
I'll pet that lizard's nose, but I don't know where to start.
I'll go
anywhere.
Lizard's nose, but I
Anywhere
don't
out of,
know
anywhere out of, anywhere out of, anywhere out of. Oh.
Boy, look at that.
That's not a lizard. That's a
lizard.
I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, me neither.
Has it gone away yet?
Oh, no such luck, Jeff.
Oh, what are we gonna do?
Well, one thing we're not gonna do is we're not gonna touch that critter's nose.
But the genie said we had to. I mean, how else are we gonna find the magic potion and save Waldo?
Yeah.
Well, if the genie's so keen on lizards, then let him do it.
Right. Oh, look, maybe the lizard will get hungry and he'll go somewhere and look for something to eat.
Yeah, like us.
No.
Oh, come on, we can't just stand here. We have to do something.
Well,
well, I was thinking,
Yeah?
Yes?
well, perhaps if I sing it a lullaby, it'll fall asleep, and then we can sneak up on it, and I can touch the lizard's nose.
Lullaby for a lizard.
No, you're right. You're right. Forget it. It was a stupid idea. Just forget it.
Hey, wait a minute.
Forget it.
I don't have any better ideas.
Yeah, it might be worth a try, Jeff.
Let go of your busy
Be
day.
careful, Jeff.
Let it all just slip away. Hush-a-bye, hush-a-bye. Go to sleep, close your eyes. Sail away to slumberland on a sea of happy dreams. Dream of crisp blue summer skies. Dream rainbows and butterflies. Listen, snoring. I think it worked, Jody.
Jeff, it worked on the wrong person. You put Sam to sleep.
Oh, no. Oh, well, this may be my only chance to touch the lizard's nose.
Good luck, Jeff. Please be careful.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. But I'm really glad he's gone.
Sam, we did it. We did it. We did it. I touched the lizard's nose.
Yeah. Hey!
We made the lizard disappear,
we
Sam.
did it!
We did it!
We did it! We did it! All right,
What do we do now?
Oh.
What about...
Look. Come on over here.
Come on, Sam.
Here's the trail, just like the genie said.
Yeah.
Follow the trail wherever it goes.
Right.
But first you must pet the lizard's nose. Well, I've already done that.
Right. Well, we took care of that lizard, all right. Now we may as well just hit the old trail and see where it leads.
But wait a minute, Sam. There's two trails. Which one do we take?
Oh.
Well, let's see. Store and safety that way.
Yeah. And that one there says Haunted Castle. That...
Oh!
Boy, that would scare me. Haunted Castle, home of magic potion medicine, dungeons, dragons, and assorted dangers. That-a-way.
Well, back to the store or dragons and dungeons.
Yeah, quite a decision.
Where do we go?
Back to the store.
Right.
Bye.
But if I go home to the store, Waldo won't get the magic potion that'll keep him from shrinking. Oh, gosh. If it wasn't for Waldo, I wouldn't be alive. Oh, it was his hocus-pocus alamagocus magic that changed me from a mannequin to a person. I owe him my life. Oh, I can't let him down now. I've got to go to the haunted castle. No matter what.
Wait
a minute, Sam. Hey, we can't leave Jeff there to face those dangers all by himself.
Right.
Wait for me, Jeff.
Jody, I'm coming too. Sam and Jeff and Jody, the three musketeers. Brave and fearless and bold, that's us. Ha ha. Yeah. Oh, dumb rock. Oh, boy.
Jeff, I'm coming with you.
Oh, Jody, am I ever glad to see you. Look.
Oh,
do you think we can make the climb?
Oh, boy. Look at where this trail leads. Kind of spooky looking, isn't it? Oh, I wish I was back at the store with Muffy and Waldo. Oh, well, here goes.
Oh, Waldo, you're shrinking right before my eyes. I think a little magic would be wise.
I suppose I've nothing to lose. I'll try a little magic. Hocus pocus, make me well, make me taller with this spell.
Oh.
I was afraid something like this might happen.
Oh, upside down. Golly gee, this is no way to be. The blood is rushing to my head. My little face is getting red. Oh.
As you can see, my magic powers are slipping away.
Oh.
But I think I can get us right side up again with a wave of my magic wand. There. Everything back to normal. No harm done. That face of Muffy's seems familiar. Who does it look like to you?
I look like Sam. That's who I am.
That's it. Yes, Sam. Charming chap.
Oh, but I don't want to be a charming chap. Can't you straighten out this magic mishap?
Now. Calm yourself. I'll see what I can...
Before you shrink out of sight, Waldo, put me back to right. Oh, friends, where on earth are you? Please come back before his last
That was a long climb, but we made it.
Yeah.
Who do you suppose lives in this creepy castle anyway?
Oh, Dracula, Frankenstein, Darth Vader. They're all probably roommates.
Oh, Sam, those characters aren't for real.
Yeah.
Would you look at that old door? Gee, horror movies always had a door like this. And when you opened it, it made the most awful creak. Just like that.
I guess we're being invited in.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, ladies first.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Come on, Sam.
It's dark as a cave inside here. I can't see anything. But there must be a light switch somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thanks.
I didn't do anything.
Me neither.
Well, somebody turned on the lights.
Oh. Oh. Hello. Hello, is anybody home? Hello?
Look, the rocking chair.
Oh. This is getting really spooky.
Did you see that? The picture, the eyes, they're watching us. I saw it.
Oh, I believe you. Somebody is pulling out every trick in the books to try and scare us off.
Yeah, and they're doing a good job of it too, don't you think? Let's get out of here, Jody.
Oh, no,
Jeff?
wait a minute. We can't let them chase us away. We've got to keep looking for the magic potion and help Waldo.
Yeah, you're right. That's what we came for. Oh! Oh! But I don't see any magic potion in here. All I see are these 4 stone walls.
Yeah. Boy, this place is some kind of spooky, all right. Whoa!
Sam?
What do you suppose that bottle could be? Well, I don't care. We're not giving up until we find it, right? Right, Jody? Jody? Sam? Where did they go? Jody? Sam? Where are you? Don't leave me here all alone. Oh, this is crazy. I mean, people just don't disappear into thin air, do they? Well, I've got to get a hold of myself and do the only sensible thing that a person can do in a situation like this. There. Oh, I feel a lot better. Did you hear that?
Jeff?
It came from over there.
Hey, baby, go over here.
Jeff?
Jody? It came from behind the wall. Jody? I can hear you, but I can't see you.
We're trapped behind this door. I don't know, I must have touched a secret button or something.
Yeah,
Secret
when you press
button.
the button, the whole wall flips around. You gotta find that button, Jeff.
I'm looking, but I don't see anything. Oh, wait a minute. Here it is.
Oh, Jeff, am I glad to see you.
Yeah. All right, then, Jeff.
Jody? Sam?
Now we're on this side of the wall, and he must be on the other side of the wall. We'll get you out. Hang on there, Jeff.
No, hold it. I think I found a trap door. It might lead us to the magic potion.
Trap door?
We better go have a look.
Yeah. All right, Jeff. What's this about a trap door?
Sam!
Whoa!
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I told you there was a trap door there.
Hey, are you okay, Sam?
No, fit as a fiddle, all things considered. Thank you.
What is this awful place?
Well, looks like your standard dungeon to me.
Dungeon?
Mm-hmm.
And it's cold and creepy. Hey, let's get out of here.
Now you're talking. Too late.
It's sealed tight. Great. Now we're trapped.
Well, I got us into this. It's all my fault.
Jeff, you were just trying to help Waldo.
Yeah,
Like
it
all
wasn't
of
your
us
fault anyway, Jeff. I'll tell you whose fault it was. It was that genie's fault. That's what I think.
You're right,
Ask
Sam.
me, he's to blame, that genie.
Wait, the genie. The genie, of course. He can help us. Genies can do anything.
It's worth a try.
Wait. Here we... Jeannie? Jeannie, are you in there?
Hello there.
Can you help us out?
We need you.
Hello, Jeannie. Jeannie. Picked a fine time to go out for lunch, didn't he?
Yeah, well, now we're all on our own.
Yeah.
Never get back to the store to help Waldo.
I got news for you, Jeff. We may never get back to the store at all. Look, we got no food and no water and no way of getting out of here.
Can you believe that a short time ago our biggest problem was being bored? Boy, I'd give anything to be bored right now.
Bored's a lot better than scared.
Yep. What are we gonna do, Jody?
Jody, what are you staring at?
I was just looking at that odd little patch of light on the floor over there. Do you see it?
Oh, yeah. You mean that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just the sun reflecting through that bottle of red liquid up there on the windowsill.
Bottle of red liquid? Hey, that must be the magic potion.
We found it, but well, how do we get it back to Waldo?
I don't know. I do know if we get it, though, then that's our ticket out of here.
Yeah.
Get our hands on that and we're
I can't
home
reach
free.
it. I can't reach it. Forget it. It's no use.
Well,
why don't we get a ladder?
Yeah. It's not a bad idea, Jeff, but where are we going to get a ladder in here?
You're right.
There's nothing in this place but dirt and straw and boxes and barrels and stuff.
Yeah, but there's got to be a way to reach that
Yeah.
bottle. Do you have any ideas how we can get up that high? We should take some of the things that are around here, stack them on top of each other, and then climb up.
Hey, that's
Now, what do
terrific. Come on, what do we
well,
want
Look,
for?
Sam, I can use this cart.
All right, we'll
All
need a
right.
step.
Can you handle that, Jeff?
Yeah, it's a little heavy.
Oh. A hand there?
I think this will do,
I can
Sam.
get it.
Do it.
How about this first step?
Okay, good. That should get you
How's
up
that?
on
Is that
top of
underneath the
there.
window? Okay.
All
All right,
right.
there's the step.
There we go.
My hand.
Okay, here we
Please help this
go.
work. No.
It's still too tall for any one of us to reach.
But that's it. We're not just one, we're three.
So?
Well, remember what the genie said? To get the potion that you desire will require courage and cooperation.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, don't you see? That's the key. Cooperation.
Well, I still don't follow you, Jeff.
Well, each of us alone can't reach the window.
Right, that I get.
Okay, so we cooperate. We work together.
Well, we stand on top of each other. That's
Hey,
what
that's
you mean.
it.
That's a good idea.
Okay,
we need
We'll
something
leave
else
one
on
box
top of
over
this.
here, I
Jody,
think.
help me with this.
Okay.
All right.
Sam, make sure that cart's against the wall, all
Right
right?
up against the wall.
Can you get
Yeah,
that?
Oh,
I got
gosh.
it.
This is some kind of heavy, Jody.
I know.
All right, I think that's got it,
Okay,
though.
this
Okay,
barrel
roll
should
this
do
All
in.
right,
it.
Jody, you get on top, because I think you're
careful,
the
Jody.
tallest.
But
Careful,
try on
careful.
this time. Okay, Jeff, you steady me,
Okay.
and Sam, get on the side
Yeah,
so I can...
all right.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Watch it, watch it.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
fine,
Jody, don't
Jody.
spill it.
Touch
Don't
the bar.
spill it.
Careful now, you're giving me
Jeff,
a terrific
I got it.
headache.
Don't spill it.
Oh, I've got it. I've got it. Yeah, I got it.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, careful. Sam,
Here you go, Jody. Come on.
I'm...
All right.
Okay.
All right,
Thank
there
you.
you go. All righty now. Now we got the potion
Yeah.
right down. Uh-oh.
The genie.
You have done well, much to my surprise. And now you may return home, potion in hand. Alakazee, Alakazor, take these three back to their store.
Oh, boy. Yep, the Three Musketeers are back, safe and sound.
Yeah. And we've got the magic red potion for Waldo.
Well, I'm pleased you're safe. That's just great. But I'm afraid you're too late.
What's the matter, Muffy?
Muffy, you don't look like yourself.
No, as a matter of fact, you look like me.
Oh, don't worry about me. It's Waldo you should see.
Waldo?
Waldo? Yeah, where is Waldo anyway?
Do you see this little speck over here? Well, that's all that remains of Waldo, poor dear.
Waldo.
Oh, jumping
no.
catfish. He shrunk down to that?
This is all that's left of my dear friend. This little speck. Oh, Waldo, we failed you. We got here too late.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Jeff. We tried our best.
Yeah, but it wasn't good enough.
No.
Shrinkitis.
Shh. Did you hear that?
What?
Listen, listen.
I'm still here. I'm still here.
He's alive!
Righty! Hey, quick, Jody, give him some of the medicine.
Oh, hang on, Waldo, hang on. Don't go.
How am I going to give it to him? I can't see his mouth.
Oh, well, just pour it over him, I guess.
Okay.
That's it. I got him, Yeah, right.
That potion is sticky stuff.
Waldo, you're back. Gee, we thought we'd lost you.
Yeah, glad to have you back, Waldo.
Oh, I'm so glad you're all right. You gave us quite a fright.
Yeah. It seems I'm as fit as a fiddle, thanks to you, my fearless friends. Yes, well, I'm sorry I have to dash off, but I have a performance to give this evening.
Oh, wait. Oh, something's amiss. I can't go through life like this with a whiskery face like Sam. Good grief, what do you think I am?
Well, thank you very much, Muffy. Certainly wouldn't want you running around through life with a face like mine, would we?
Oh, Sam.
Well...
Oh, Muffy, my darling girl, I completely forgot. We'll soon fix that. Hocus pocus, alama gocus. There we are, right as rain, back to normal.
Not quite. Look at you.
My word.
Yeah.
I've done it again. Never mind, I'll keep working on it. Hocus pocus, alama gocus. There we are. Nothing to it.
Yeah, right.
It's all in the wrist, you see.
Everybody's... Hey, Waldo!
Yes. Well, this may take a while.
Hocus pocus. Try that.
Hello, my name is Girl. Wait, I mean Boot. Boot, that's my name. Boot. Of course, you remember that from before, don't you? Last time we were talking about girls and boys. Well, today our show is about B-O-Y-S. You know what a B-O-Y is, right? That's a boy. And that's a boy, and that's another one. They're not as nice as Boots, but they're all right. If there are any boys out there right now, raise your hands. Right. Boy, that was easy. Here's a hard one. What's a R-O-O-M? I'll give you a hint. You're in one right now. Can you guess? It's not a school. It's achoo. Bless me. Where was I? Oh, yes, in a room. Oh, no, I just gave it away. R-O-O-M, room. And this is the Room Show.
No, it's not. It's Read Along.
Oh, yes, that's right. I always forget. Welcome to Read Along.
Put yourself in a book, enjoy the story inside. Read along with us and read along and ride, ride, ride. 'Cause reading is a lot of fun and easy too. So join us here at Read Along. You and you and you and you and you.
Well, back again. What would you like to do next? How about... What's that? S-T-O-P. S-T-O-P. P. That must be a word. If anyone knows, do it. Quick. Let's see. S-T-O-P. I bet I get it first. Stop. Stop. That's it. Stop. Do you know that game? Every time you hear or see the word stop and the bell rings, you have to stop everything and freeze right where you are. And don't move, get it? Stop. Okay, unstop, but be ready.
Welcome to the Ontario Gallery of Words, madam. May I help you?
Why, yes. I'm looking for a nice word to hang on my wall.
Here's a colorful one. It's called room.
Yes, that's very nice.
And here's one called stop. It's not as fancy, but it's very interesting.
My, it is.
And this is boy. It's a bestseller.
Let me see. Oh, I think I'll take room.
I'll wrap it up for you.
There. That's just what this wall needs. Oh, something's wrong. Oh, my goodness, there's a mistake. Hello, 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 hello. Is this the word gallery? You gave me the wrong word. That's not. It's. Oh, you mean. Oh, I see. Oh, dear. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Hey, you know what? If I can get the combination of this safe right, I can open the door and get what's inside. All I have to do is figure out these 3 letters. Let's see. I know. Y-O-B. That sounds right. No, I must have done something wrong. They must go some other way. You come back later. I'll get it.
Here are 1, 2, 3 words and 1, 2, 3 shapes. The question is, which words fit into which shapes? Jump goes there. I knew it all the time. I was just testing you. Room fits in there, and that means stop goes, wait a second. Something's wrong. There. Stop goes there. So room must go there. No, jump stays there. There's room. Got that? Stop, jump, room. I told you I'd get it first. Now I'm going to read a poem I made up. Ready? Here goes. Room, broom, boy, toy, stop, mop.
That's not a poem.
It rhymes, doesn't it?
A poem should tell a story, too.
Well, okay. But I'll need some help from everybody. You'll all have to call out the words I can't get. Ready? Old King Roy was a fussy old... He'd clean all day without. He'd sweep each with the royal broom and slop it up with a mop. Oh. Oh. Please drop the mop, the prince said to King Roy. But he'd laugh and zoom through another, crying, you don't understand my. And then one day, he passed away while brooming without. And the people said, King Roy, poor, he just didn't know when to mop. Speaking of rooms, let's see how many of these rooms you can name. Dining room. Living room. Mushroom. I bet you don't get this one. That's lots of room.
I'll get it this time for sure. B-O-Y. Say, that's a word. That spells boy. That has to be it. Yippee, I'm getting the prize.
Stop. Okay, I'm stopped.
Oh, no. Now I'll never get the prize. What a rip.
You've got to be on your toes to keep up with the boot. So long.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
La 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 la
Discover all the news. Read all about it. Track down all the clues. With interesting people, there's a mystery to be solved. An adventure is unfolding, so why not get involved? Come on and read all about it.
Two more words left. Oh, turning, going, revolve. One more word left. I can't stay awake. I can't think. It's. But they just can't disappear. Maybe we should call the police.
Police would not believe that Samantha and Lynn have been transported to another galaxy.
Oh, but we have to do something. Lynn, Sam, hey, we're back. Are you all right, Sam? I think so. What happened? You were hypnotized. I had to answer the last question by myself. What question? What are you talking about? You weren't gone very long. That's impossible. It seemed like hours. Time warp? You mean time passes at a different rate on Traveron? still want to know what happened up there. We met Dunedin. He's the ruler of the galaxy Trialvaron. Oh, now I remember. He's just, a head. I know, Otto. I mean, he is a head, and that's all. He doesn't have a body. All you can see is his face and head. Otto and Theta told me about Dunedin. My uncle built this transporter here in the coach house. He and Dunedin became friends.
Some friend. He tricked us into the problem pit, and we had to answer all his questions.
And then I was hypnotized. And Lynn had to answer the last question alone. Now I remember.
That mean to move in circular orbit.
I understand words like turn and spin.
And whirl, that's an easy one.
I didn't think so.
And revolve, that's another one. But what can that last one be?
It's rotate. I got it in only at the last moment. And the minute I said it, there was a yellow glow, and suddenly we were back here.
I'll bet Dunedin's upset because we escaped. The transporter!
Take cover, move away from the light.
Is everybody all right? I am. Me too.
Is it all clear?
I think so.
I'm not sure, Otto. It's writing of some kind.
Look, it's becoming letters. It says Dunedin. Do you think he's sending us a message?
What's intentional mean?
He's telling us he didn't mean to trap us in the problem pit.
I'll bet. It sure was.
It could have been an accident.
Well, I suppose so.
I don't understand. Why shouldn't we mention his name? Because he thinks people might be frightened to find out that there are other inhabited galaxies in space. But the letter doesn't mention anything about space. It just says, do not talk openly about my name.
Chris is right. The name Denise shouldn't mean anything to anybody else unless
there are other people in Herbertville who know about Dunedin.
Maybe he's involved in the conspiracy. I have an idea. Let's write a story about Dunedin and what happened to us up in Trialvaron.
No one would believe it. We could write it like a fiction adventure story. You mean pretend it's something we made up?
Yeah. That way we can get Dunedin's name in the paper, and if anybody recognizes it, they'll probably get in touch with us.
That could be dangerous. But we have to do something. Okay, I'll write it and then you can tape it.
Oh no, it's transporter again.
Where am I? Where am I? I demand to know where I am. This is not the palace. You there, young man, Present yourself immediately, or I'll have you beheaded.
Who are you?
Who am I? You dare to ask, who am I? I don't remember exactly. Wait. I think I'm a queen. I know I'm a queen.
How did you get here?
I don't know. There I was, living happily in my book, and all of a sudden these lights started to flash, and...
From a book?
Don't interrupt. And all of a sudden these lights started to flash, and I...
Probably a transporter malfunction.
I said, don't interrupt. Who said that?
Theta, she's our friend.
Transporter seems to have locked into a different dimension.
What kind of friend talks in words that cannot be understood?
Theta said that something must be wrong with the transporter, and that you've arrived here from another dimension by accident.
Accident? Accident? I'll have someone's head for this. Send me back to my book at once. Another strange friend, I suppose.
Yes, that's Otto. He wants to know...
I can read, young lady. Tell your friend that my book is... Oh, my goodness, I've forgotten which book I belong to. All this traveling about has jarred the royal memory. I order you to find my book for me at once.
Why do you want to get back?
If I don't get back, I shall grow old. In my book, I will remain the same age forever. Besides, I hate strange places. And in my land, they listen to me. So find out what book I'm from, or I'll have you executed on the spot.
Well, what are we going to do? Find her book for her, I guess. I'll bet if we ask her the right questions, we can find out who she is. What shall we ask her? We'll ask her about her author.
I will keep notes.
Whether she's real or fictional. We should listen carefully to how she speaks. What she says and how she says it is important. And her clothing should tell us when her story took place. Good point. Okay, so our clues are author, whether she's real or fictional, dialogue. That's the way she speaks. Yeah, and finally, there's her clothing. Okay, right. Excuse us, Queen.
Don't be impudent. Call me Your Majesty.
Yes, Your Majesty. Do you approve of the way your author has, created you?
Don't be silly, you ninny. Of course I do. He made me a queen, didn't he? I can behead a person at a moment's notice.
Are you Queen Victoria?
Obviously not, you beggar. Real queens are so dreary.
So you must be fictional.
Yes, I think I'm from a fantasy.
I'll bet she's a wicked queen.
I read that. How dare you? Off with his head!
Otto doesn't have a head.
Find one for him. I refuse to be insulted by commoners. I will stand here in silence.
If she's an evil queen, maybe she's the one from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. What's she like? She's the witch queen from the land of Narnia. She wishes to be all-powerful, and when threatened by children and a magical lion, she becomes dangerous. Wait, this queen can't be her. That witch queen had a very white face. Hers is much too red. Well, how about the evil queen in Snow White, who turned herself into a hag?
I am not an evil hag. I am infallible, absolutely perfect.
Did you ever look into a mirror and say, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest one of all"?
Of course not. I don't like mirrors.
That I couldn't believe. What do you like?
Croquet and tarts.
Hey, that's a good clue. Maybe Her Majesty is from that nursery rhyme about a queen of hearts who had some tarts stolen? She's from a fantasy, not a nursery rhyme. When does your story take place?
My story is timeless, young lady.
I think we'd better check our clues. Excuse us, Your Majesty.
Be careful what you say, or you'll be in peril for your heads.
Now, we know...
more clues. What's this croquet bit?
Croquet is a game played with a ball and mallet.
Well, that's not much help. I'll bet there's some storybooks in the library that have evil queens in them, especially ones that like to play croquet. Oh, get some books about mad queens, too. Goodbye, Chris.
Where is that vassal going?
To the library to find your book for you. Just a couple more questions, Your Majesty. Are you a major or a minor character?
You must be jesting. Me, a queen, a minor character? Of course I'm a major character. I'm a very important person in the story.
That was no help. She just might be vain.
Do you remember any of the other characters in your book?
I seem to recall a giant intruding into my land.
A giant?
Yes. I was just about to behead her. But she disappeared.
Oh, a female giant.
Yes. Just about your size.
I think I know who you are.
So do I.
Well, who am I?
Well, you know my name is Simon, and the things I draw come true. Oh, pictures take me over, climb the ladder with you. Well, you know my name is Simon, and the things I draw come true. Oh, pictures take me over.
Simon loved to draw. He would have liked to draw all the time, and occasionally he would even draw on the fence on the way to school. But he never finished anything he did. He was lazy. One morning, on his way to school, he had a surprise. He found a strange figure waiting for him by the fence. Simon recognized it at once. "Why, you're the drawing I did yesterday." The figure nodded. "I am indeed, and if you'd be so kind as to complete me, I would like to take you somewhere." So Simon took a piece of chalk out of his pocket and gave the figure an eye, an arm, and finished his clothes. Simon was proud of his work. "I'll call you, Henry, after my uncle, Archibald Henry," he decided. The figure thanked him and beckoned Simon to follow him. "This is fun," thought Simon. "Better than school. I have to work there." But he was wrong, as you'll see. "Come on," said Henry. "This is the land of chalk drawings," Simon's strange companion informed him. Simon gazed about him. "It's beautiful, but why does everyone look so unhappy?" Henry looked mysterious. "You'll see." The train driver was waiting for Simon. "To be able to see what you have to do," gestured the driver, "we will have to use the train." Well, Simon looked about him. "But it has no lines to run on." The driver frowned. "You forgot to draw them when you drew the train. We can't go on until you do, and we have a long way to go." "Oh, well, this will take hours and hours," thought Simon. Hours and hours. Then the guard blew his whistle. Standing by the track, a little way along, was a group of melancholy animals Simon remembered drawing them one day when he'd been at home with the cold. "I've got no tail to wag," growled the dog. "I've no whiskers," meowed the cat. "And we've no wings for flying," cheeped the birds. "I can't swim without webbed feet," quacked the duck. "And where are my giant floppy ears?" trumpeted the elephant. Well, Simon felt so ashamed. He set to work immediately to finish all those drawings. Henry was looking for Simon and wanted to show him some more of the land of chalk drawings. And Simon glanced at his watch. "I must go, or I'll be late for school, but I promise to come back tomorrow." Well, the train was ready. He and his friends jumped in, and together they went back to the fence where the adventure had started. Simon waved as he left them. "I'll come back tomorrow, and I've learned never to leave a drawing unfinished again." He walked on to school, happily thinking of his new adventures.
Well, you know my name is Simon, and the things I draw come true. Oh, pictures, take me over, climb the ladder with you. Well, you know my name is Simon, and the things I draw come true. Oh, pictures, take me over, climb the ladder with you. Dr. Snuggles, friend of the animal world. Dr. Snuggles, dreaming of better tomorrow. Dr. Snuggles, you better stop working today. Dr. Snuggles, flying away to the stars. Dr. Snuggles, finding a path to the rainbow. Dr. Snuggles, build us a clever machine.
Miss Nettles was spring cleaning, with Matilda Junkbottom to help her. She went from room to room, dusting and polishing, until everything shone like new. Of course, Nobby Mouse hated things to be clean and tidy. So he did his best, or rather worst, to upset poor Miss Nettles.
I'm looking for the house of Dr. Snuggles.
Just keep going. That way you'll come to it. Gracias, senor. Hey, I'm Dr. Snuggles.
Shoo, I say.
Good morning, Miss Nettles.
How do you know my name?
Everyone has heard of the famous Miss Nettles, housekeeper to the great inventor, Dr. Snuggles.
What can I do for you?
I want to sell you a carpet.
No, thanks.
But you haven't seen them yet.
They are magnifique.
They are the finest in the world.
Oh.
This one's from Turkey. And this from India. And finally, one from China.
But I don't want a carpet.
Perhaps something smaller. From Spain. I've been looking for the right home for a long time. He obviously likes you, so if you like, you can have him as a present.
A present?
That is what he said.
Please accept him.
Auf Wiedersehen. Atulu.
So far, so good.
You are a genius, Professor Emerald. A genius.
Heliototo Gabalus.
I was on my way home to find out what that strange person wanted from me.
Are your shoes clean?
A new carpet?
A present?
Good gracious.
Get off! Get off! Oh, you!
A flying carpet.
Do something! Do something! Anything! Ow! 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 Ow!
I simply had to try it myself. I'm sure you'd feel the same way. After all, it's not every day you get the chance to fly on a magic carpet. Come on, Miss Nettles.
Certainly not.
Dennis? Yep. Hugo? It's the only way to fly.
What nonsense!
Here we go.
It's not Dr. Snuggles I want.
Your soup's getting cold.
Oh, dear, I am sorry. It really is most exciting, Miss Nettles.
Carpets aren't meant to fly. It's unnatural.
It's not going to be easy.
What isn't?
Getting Miss Nettles on the carpet.
Why do you want the Miss Nettles on the carpet?
To capture her, of course.
Why do you want to capture her?
Because I want a housekeeper.
Miss Nettles, Miss Nettles, Miss Nettles.
It's the treacle tree.
Will you be quiet, Treacle Tree? We're having our lunch.
But Miss Nettles,
Now.
Leave it down! Leave it down!
Bring back Miss Nettles at once.
We've got her.
Congratulations, Professor.
Put me down! Put me down!
Don't worry, Miss Nettles. You are in very safe hands. I am Professor Erasmus Emerald, and this is my bush baby, Horner.
Enchanté, mademoiselle.
I'm the most wicked magician in the whole world, and I need a housekeeper.
She's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? Stop thief! Stop thief!
This is an outrage!
Enemy bird approaching.
Heliototo Gabalus! Oh! Let's get out of here! I'm not chicken! Oh dear, poor Miss Nettles.
Perhaps the multi-whereabout machine might help me find Miss Nettles. The only thing I could find that belonged to Miss Nettles was an old duster. I hoped the machine would be able to tell me something, at least. Well, it was no use. Either the multi-whereabouts machine needed mending, or else Professor Emerald had taken Miss Nettles so far away he was out of range.
Cheer up, Doctor. We'll get her back.
There was only one answer. We'll have to ask the cosmic cat. The
cosmic cat? What on earth is that?
As a feline fortune teller, he can tell you the future. Come on, let's go. I was sure that he'd know just what had happened to poor Miss Nettles. The cosmic cat lives with Granny Toots, one of my oldest and dearest friends. She lives in this house, which is actually built into the side of the great beech tree. And she is surrounded by black cats and white cats, ginger cats and tabby cats and tortoiseshell cats and Persian cats and Siamese cats. When they are sick, she nurses them. She's even turned her greenhouse into a hospital. Where was I? Oh, yes, the cosmic cat. Now, how did he come to be there? One night, when Granny Toots and I were chatting about this and that, you know, like old friends do, there was an awful crash outside.
Take me to your leader.
It was the amazing cosmic cat.
You are Dr. Snuggles, and you are Granny Toots.
He knows all about us. So you see, if anyone could tell me where that wicked Professor Emerald had taken Miss Nettles, it was the amazing cosmic cat. Granny Toots's house was rather far away from my little house. Good afternoon, Granny.
I knew you were coming.
You knew? How did you know?
The cosmic cat told me.
You see?
Incredible.
Fantastic. Where is he?
Here. Miss Nettles, you have come about Miss Nettles.
What?
I can't see her.
Of course, what he meant was he could see Miss Nettles in his mind's eye, almost as if he was dreaming about her.
Look into my eyes, Doctor.
I did as he asked, and gazed deeply into his pale yellow eyes, deeper and deeper, and then I could see Miss Nettles.
Where are we? I said, where are we?
The Viridian Sea.
Seaweed Castle ahead.
Welcome to Seaweed Castle, Miss Nettles. Your new home.
Well, Doctor, what did you say?
Seaweed Castle.
Where is it?
In the middle of the Viridian Sea.
Isn't far.
How would I find Seaweed Castle and rescue poor Miss Nettles from Professor Emerald?
We'll need a boat.
And a map.
We'll need all kinds of things.
You'd better get started.
Granny Toots was right. There was so much to do, and sitting around was not the way to do it. So off we went to Rickety Rick. Open up, Rick. The mice were eager to help.
We're going to build a boat.
Dennis got the badger graph ready. He could not help it. It would have to be a large sort of boat. After all, we didn't know how long the journey would take us. It was a lovely big boat, but what were we going to make it with? To build a big boat would need such a lot of wood. And I couldn't chop down any of my tree friends, even for Miss Nettles.
Morning, Dr. Snuggles. What's the trouble?
I've got to build a boat.
Build a boat? There's no need to build a boat.
Eh?
You've got a boat already. Rick!
Excuse me, Rick. Could you turn yourself into a boat? Of course I could, with a bit of help. Splendid. Outside, everyone. Rick's going to turn himself into a boat. Mind you, I've never done this before. There's a first time for everything. He took off his roof and rearranged his walls. He blocked up his windows and pulled up his floor. And finally, he rolled himself over. I've done all I can. The rest is up to you.
Okay,
All the way.
Hand it back to me. I'll get you. Now you've had it. Next time I'll get you.
Hello, Matilda. Rickety Rick was changed completely. We had turned him into the good ship Rickety Rick, and with his help we would find Miss Nettle.
What about sails?
We won't need them. Rickety Rick will row all by himself.
Hey!
How would we launch Rick? We were a long way from the sea. Oh, never mind. I would solve that problem after a good night's sleep. We had to get Rickety Rick to the sea. But how?
Wheels,
Did you say something?
wheels.
Oh,
You need wheels.
The umbrella was right as usual. But where were we going to find wheels big enough for Rickety Rick?
We must have a wheel hunt.
Everyone started looking for wheels. They searched all over. Dennis found one, but it wasn't big enough.
Here.
Right there.
Aren't you that Dr. Snuggles?
Why, yes, my friend, I'm Snuggles. What can I do for you?
Nothing. Nobody cares what happens to me. Everybody left this place and left everything behind, including me.
He was terribly thin. Most of his stuffing had come out and been blown away by the wind.
You see, there's not much of me left.
There was a haystack in the corner of the field. So I hopped over to get some fresh stuffing for him. I had found the wheels, but first took care of the scarecrow. Even with Matilda to help us, it took a great deal of hard work before we finally fixed the last wheel to Rickety Rick. And then we were ready. We loaded Rickety Rick with everything we thought we might need. All aboard! Time to go.
I'm a terrible sailor. I'll be ill.
You'll be fine. Don't worry so.
Look out! Run!
We were on our way to the sea. Matilda pulled the good ship Rickety Rick through the countryside. Everyone cheered us on our way and wished us luck and a safe voyage. On and on we went, past fields full of corn and sheep and flowers, until Matilda reached a very, very steep hill. A lighthouse. It could mean only one thing. We had nearly reached the sea. Go on, Matilda, you can do it.
Sea ahoy!
Look! It's working.
That'll teach you to be naughty.
Jump, Matilda. Jump.
Jump! We were safely on our way. The next day, the wind dropped, and we lay upon the water as still as a leaf on a lily pond. Rickety was exhausted. Dennis whistled for a wind, but as we didn't have a sail anymore, a wind wouldn't have helped. Then suddenly, I had the answer. The good ship Rickety Rick would be driven by junk bottom power. Come on, Matilda.
Here we are.
Paddle, Matilda, paddle.
Come on, you motorized dustbin, paddle.
Like this.
No, with your legs, Matilda, with your legs, dear. Faster, faster. Not that fast. That's perfect. With Matilda behind us, we didn't need any sails. We ran into storms that lasted for days.
The life on the ocean wave, you can have it.
And then, one morning, I began to notice something was different. Look, the sea is as green as grass. All hands on deck.
All hands on deck.
Huh? Oh, no. All hands on deck. Is there no peace?
We have reached the Viridian Sea, I believe.
Oh,
Castle ahoy!
Hugo steered Rickety Rick carefully through the Viridian Sea. And suddenly, there it was, Seaweed Castle, rising out of the sea like a nasty dream. Somewhere inside was poor Miss Nettles, hard at work for the evil Professor Emerald.
You were late for breakfast this morning. Look at your shoes. They're a disgrace. And when did you clean your teeth? You can't remember, can you? You're the dirtiest, most untidy man. Dr. Snuggles.
Miss Nettles, we have come to rescue you.
Oh, yes. Please rescue her. I'll give you anything if you'll just rescue her. She's making my life so miserable. I have to eat carrots. Well, I hate carrots. I have to be tidy and wipe my feet when I come into the castle. Please, please rescue her, Dr. Snuggles.
Miss Nettles had been more than a match for Professor Emerald, and he was grateful to us for arriving when we did.
Goodbye.
Au voyage, arrivederci, gnädige Fräulein. Goodbye and so long. So we set course for home. We had sailed halfway round the world, and we had rescued Miss Nettles.
Oh, yeah.
Children never tire of that theme music from one of TV Ontario's most popular children's programs, The Polka Dot Door. It begins our weekday morning programming at 8, followed at 8:30 by a series of delightful tales of magic, the world's best-loved folk tales and children's stories. Then at 8:45, a half-hour visit with the appealing characters who visit Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. Programs your children can get involved with weekday mornings this fall from 8 to 9:15 on TV Ontario.
Now, one of the nicest of all the small people who live in Doyley Woods is the Moog. Not the brightest of animals, perhaps, but a heart of gold. It is thought that he might be some kind of dog, but no one is quite sure.
I think I am a doggy.
Now, that is something he must never do. Think! How well I remember the last time that happened. The Moog had been sitting in the woods for some time, saying to himself,
"It's not very nice sitting here,"
which was because he was sitting on a thistle. Then suddenly, it was a Thinks cloud.
"I think,"
said the Moog. It was his first thought ever.
"I think there is a spiky something right underneath me."
Then before the Moog's poor brain could take a well-deserved rest, up came thought number 2.
"I think I shall. I think I... Oh, yeah. I think I shall get up, and then I shall move across, and then I shall sit down over there."
Which he did.
I was right. There was a spiky something. That was very clever thinking.
The Moog then started to think of all sorts of things.
"That is a cup. And that is a saucer. Well, that is an old boot. Hey, now I'm thinking of Evil Edna, the Wicked Witch. And that's a big red squashy tomato. Now I'm going to think something very naughty." Oh, that was very funny. Hello, Edna. I was just thinking about you.
Ha! I trust you were thinking nice things. Now here, a brighter animal would have told a fib.
"No, Edna, not nice things, but it was very funny. I thought of you being hit in the face with a tomato."
Ah, little Moog, you know what your trouble is. You are too unselfish.
Oh?
You should think of yourself occasionally. Can you think of yourself, Moog?
I'll try. Yeah, that's me.
Come, Moog, you can do better than that. Think hard, really hard. Now I've got you, you malicious mongrel, trapped inside your own Thinks cloud. And the place for a Thinks cloud is up in the sky with all the other clouds.
"Quick, Mavis, look up into the sky,"
gasped Arthur the caterpillar to Mavis Cruet.
"Oh, Arthur, it's the little Moog." "Yeah, and he didn't get up there by accident, Maeve. That's the work of Evil Edna."
"The Moog's up there forever."
Mavis, wave the old magic wand and make a rain spell."
How can a spell of rain help the poor Moog, Arthur? Oh, all right. Oh, Arthur, that is clever. The clouds drop all their rain and then vanish.
"Clouds is like them, Maeve."
Oh, Arthur, it worked. The Moog is as free as a birdie.
"Pity he can't fly, Maeve." "Hey, I think I'm on television."
And they all cried, "Don't think, Moog!"
Welcome to Bits and Bytes, a television series about computers, or rather about microcomputers, the small personal ones that are selling like hotcakes nowadays. I'm Luba Goy, and I'm going to be the presenter of the information about computers that's been prepared for us by the experts. And this is Billy Van, who's going to be himself, the average person who knows nothing about computers but wants to learn. Computers seem to have crept in everywhere, haven't they? Here are some familiar scenes. You can't get away from them. And how many of us really know how they work? Well, the best way to find out is just go up to the first little computer you see and switch it on.
Okay. I'll warn you now, I'm not very good at math.
Well, who says computers have anything to do with math?
Yeah, but to compute means to do math, doesn't it? I mean, if it has nothing to do with math, why do we call them computers?
Because the first people to use them happen to be mathematicians, but you can use them for anything you like. It's just that we're stuck with the name computer.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I better turn it on.
The switch is at the back.
Oh, really? Yeah, you're right. But why is it hidden?
So that you don't switch the computer off by mistake.
Now, that's very smart. What's this? 31,743 bytes free. What on earth is that?
We'll come back to that in a minute. What matters now is that the computer is ready.
Okay. Oh. When does it start? Is something wrong with this? Hey, do something. Come on.
I'm afraid computers don't do anything on their own. You have to tell them precisely what to do step by step. You have to program them.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't know how to program.
You don't have to do the programming yourself. Beside you is a ready-made program you can feed into the computer.
Oh, but this is just an ordinary audio cassette.
Yes, it is. And you can play it on that ordinary-looking audio cassette recorder that's already plugged into the computer.
Oh, okay. So, do I press play?
Not yet. First, you have to tell the computer to copy the program that's on the cassette into its own storage area or memory.
Well, how do I do that?
Just type load, L-O-A-D.
Oh.
You've now finished your message, so you need to say over to you to the computer by pressing the return key. On other computers, you'll see a key marked enter, and that also means over to you.
Oh, here it is. Return means over to you. Oh, and it says press play on tape 1. Okay. May I?
Go ahead. You'll have to wait now while the computer searches through the cassette for the first program.
I thought these things were supposed to be fast.
They are fast. It's the cassette that's slow. The poor old computer can only go through a cassette at normal playing speed.
Ah, finally.
What it's doing now is loading or copying the word game program into its memory. Now the program is loaded, but nothing's going to happen until you tell the computer to start obeying the instructions in that program. To do that, you tell the computer to run the program. Type run and then press return.
Okay. R-U-N, return. Scramble letters. Oh, it's a word game. Great, okay. Press space bar. What is your name? Okay. My name is B-I-L-L-Y, Billy. Good luck, Billy. They're really friendly, aren't they? Okay, what's my first word? It is C-O-L-H-O-S. School, school. Hey, I'm right. Okay. second word is Gilco. G-I-L. Logic. It's logic. L-O-G-I. Wait a minute. I'm going to spell this wrong. I want to see what the computer does. No, Billy, I'm afraid that's not it. Well, I quite agree with you. It should be L-O-G-I. Where's the C? I got to take up typing, too. There. Right. The third word. You know, this is something else. I can't believe that all this information, words and letters, can be contained in an ordinary audio cassette.
Let me show you something. Take the cassette out of the recorder and listen to it on the regular cassette machine that's beside it.
Ooh, wait a minute. That doesn't sound like what's on the screen here.
No, it doesn't, because that's the sound of the binary code. And what's the binary code? Let's have a look.
If you lift the lid of a computer, you will see a circuit board into which a number of little boxes have been plugged. Each box contains a chip, which consists of thousands of microscopic electric circuits, each of which can be either on or off. This is the only language that the computer understands. Is one of my circuits on or off? A sequence of several ons and offs in various combinations can represent any number or letter or graphic symbol, and we can symbolize these ons and offs by using a 1 to stand for on and a 0 to stand for off. Most computers can represent any of the symbols on their keyboards by various combinations for a total of exactly 8 ones and zeros. Since this language or code is based on 2 digits, 1 or 0, just as a bicycle is based on 2 wheels, or a biplane is based on 2 pairs of wings, it is called the binary code, from the Latin word binarius, meaning 2 together, and each of the ones and zeros is called a binary digit, or bit for short. So it takes 8 bits to represent any keyboard character. Such a group of 8 bits is called a byte. 1 byte is the equivalent of 1 character. This computer can store or remember roughly 32,000 bytes. That means you can feed a program into it that uses up to 32,000 characters, letters, numbers, or graphic symbols. Just as a kilometer is 1,000 meters and a kilogram is 1,000 grams, so is a kilobyte roughly 1,000 bytes. This computer, therefore, has a 32 kilobyte memory, or a 32K memory for short. But the memory of most small personal computers can be extended to at least double that, 64K. This may sound a lot, but it isn't. The average page of a book contains about 2,000 characters. It's a 2K page. So even a 64K computer can only store as many characters as a 32-page book. And a 32K computer only as many as a 16-page book. Although, of course, a computer can do a lot more with its characters than a book can. But that's another story.
Bits and bytes. So this is a 32K computer, 32,000 bytes. But didn't it say something about 31,000 bytes when I first turned it on? How do I get back to the beginning?
The easiest way is to just switch the computer off, then on, but...
There. You see? 31,743 bytes free. But why doesn't it say 32,000 bytes free?
Because the computer has to keep some in reserve for various operating functions.
Well, no, it doesn't matter. I've lost my place in the word game program now.
I'm sorry, but you've done more than lose your place. When you turn the computer off, you make the entire program disappear from its memory. Now you know why the on-off switch is hidden out of the way.
I sure do. Okay, well, how do I get back to where I was?
You have to go through the whole loading process all over again. Rewind the cassette, type load, then hit return. Then press play on the cassette recorder, then you type run and hit return.
Oh, isn't there a quicker way?
Yes, there is. There's an Apple computer right beside you that's already hooked up to a device for getting at ready-made programs very quickly. It's called a disk drive.
Oh, all right. Switch is in the back, I suppose?
That's where it is.
There's nothing on the screen.
No, the Apple uses an ordinary TV set, and you have to turn the screen on separately.
Oh, okay. Oh, here it is.
Now, do you see that envelope beside the computer?
Uh-huh.
It contains something called a floppy disk. Take the disk out and turn it so the label is up. Make sure the slot is facing away from you.
What's this? Okay.
Now lift the flap on the disk drive.
That's this here.
Slide the disk in and close the flap.
Okay, label up. There. Oh, choose a game. Instant Zoo. I think I'll play that.
Now just follow the instructions on the screen.
Okay, it says press 1, 2, 3, 4. It's number 1 and press return. Loading Instant Zoo.
This is a pattern recognition game prepared by the Sesame Street people.
Oh, it sounds like fun. Instant Zoo, an animal guessing game. Okay. Here comes an animal. Try to guess what it is. Okay, let me see. To see more, press return. Okay, there we go. When you want to guess the animal, press the ESC key, and there it is. Oh, I know what that is, I think. Fish, it's a fish. Let me see now. F-I-S-H, turn. Hey, I'm right. It's a fish, and a musical one, too. Yep, it's a fish. You're really in the swim of this game. Okay, press return. And what's this animal now? When you want to guess the animal, press the ESC key. Okay, that looks like, those look like ears to me. Wait a minute. ESC, the animal is a rabbit. Okay, R-A-B-B-I-T. Hey, I'm right, it is a rabbit. Ah, well, what else is there to see? How can I choose another program?
You hold the control key down and press the reset key.
Control, hold down, reset. Boy, oh boy, this floppy disk really is fast. Can I have a look at it?
Certainly, just pull the disk out.
Okay. It doesn't look much like a disk. It's not round and it's not all that floppy.
People are often confused when they first see a floppy disk because it doesn't even look like a disk. For one thing, it's square, not round. They're also confused by how disk drives work. So we went to Hewlett-Packard and asked them to explain.
A floppy disk uses a much faster method of retrieving and storing programs than a cassette. The cassette is in a much more durable package, but you have to allow for rewinding and fast forwarding to build up from one spool to the other. The floppy disk is more fragile than a cassette, since the actual media is more readily exposed to the user and can come in contact with the hands and fingerprints that could cause problems. But if kept proper care of, it's a much faster and more reliable method. Inside the jacket, you'll find that there is actually a round floppy disk. It is very much like a flat circular audio tape. The material is very similar to that in a cassette tape, iron oxide, metallic particles. However, the plastic is much thicker in this case, and there is a lubrication film applied. There is a small felt-like surface built into the envelope. That allows the disc to slip evenly and smoothly inside the jacket. There is also a slight airflow built up by the disc turning inside the jacket. The disc itself has no physical grooves or lines on the surface. The disc is actually broken up into tracks, round tracks, The head steps in to each of those tracks and reads the information on them. The computer sets up a directory on the outermost track of the disk. The directory tells the computer exactly where on the disk a program would lie. This is the actual read-write head. There is the electromagnet that does the reading and the writing on the surface. As we load the disk into the drive, close the door, the head comes in contact with the disk. Now, as the disk spins, the head will move across the surface of the disk. The magnetic head itself changes the polarity of the magnetic particles on the surface of the disk, the iron oxide particles. This south-north change in magnetic polarity allows the disk drive to store the information in a form of ones and zeros on the disk. The reason that the floppy disk is so much faster than a cassette is simply that you can access the entire surface of the disk with the head. At this point, we have all the advantages of a record. We can start at the beginning, and we can go directly to the end if we like. The floppy disk is just the smallest in a whole family of disks. This floppy disk is a 5 1/4 inch floppy. We also have the 8-inch floppy. The 5 1/4 inch floppy we'll see mostly in home computers and very, very small business computers. The 8-inch floppy disk is much faster and holds many times more data than the 5 1/4 inch floppy. The 8-inch floppy still is restricted to business computer applications. As far as hard disks go, this is a single platter, removable cartridge for a hard disk. The head never physically touches the surface of the disk. It's suspended by a very, very thin film of air. This disk can retrieve and access information at an incredible rate. A more advanced form of the hard disk is a multi-layer disk. In this particular disk pack, we have 5 platters that can be recorded and played back on each side of the disk, giving us 10 total surfaces to read and write on. This large 5-layer disk pack has the capacity to hold as much information as almost 500 of these floppy disks.
Okay, so now I know how to load a ready-made program into a computer by means of disk or a cassette. Is it the same for all these computers?
Yes, it is, with a few very minor variations. These are some of the most popular personal computers. You started off with a PET. Then you tried an Apple. This one is the Radio Shack. This, the Atari. Behind you is the IBM personal computer. And over there is the Texas Instruments computer. And the Xerox computer. They all accept programs on either cassette or disc.
And they all look like typewriters plugged into a TV set.
Yes, they all have a keyboard and a screen. Sometimes the keyboard has a built-in TV set, but usually you plug it into a separate TV. And computers are getting smaller all the time. This isn't a calculator, it's a computer, the Radio Shack pocket computer with a tiny built-in screen. And this one here is the Sinclair. It's the smallest and cheapest computer so far that can be plugged into a full-size TV screen. It comes with a 1K of memory, but can be expanded to 16K. These are real computers, and just like the bigger ones, they're all based on the binary code.
You know, when I think about it, bits and bytes and the binary code and K and all of that stuff, it really wasn't all that hard. But come on, own up. When does the heavy math start?
If you want math, you can get math. But computers don't necessarily have to be involved with mathematics. You can use them for anything you like.
I don't know. There's something pretty involved going on in there. It's almost as if it had a mind of its own, you know? What's really going on?
This is where we come down to the essence of the computer.
If we could distill this mysterious substance, what would we see? We'd probably see ancient Greece and Aristotle, who was the first person to write down what he called the laws of thought, or what we call logic. Now, the essence of logic is that it divides everything in life into two categories. Is it this or that? Heads or tails? Good or bad? Black or white? It must be one or the other. There are no shades of gray in logic. True or false? Yes or no? On or off? Which is where the computer comes in, because its circuits must also be either on or off. The other important thing about logic is the logical argument itself, which goes something like this. All tall men are thin. Jim is a tall man, therefore Jim is thin. If the first two statements are true, we can be absolutely certain that the third statement is true. On the other hand, if there are some tall men who are not thin, then we can't be sure that the third statement is true. And in black and white logic, if we can't be sure that it's true, then it must be false. Which is where the computer comes in again, because this is precisely the sort of argument that an electrical circuit likes to deal with. If we imagine one of these circuits as being like this, with a power source, a battery, two switches, and a light bulb, then we can see that the electric current from the battery can only reach the light bulb and make it light up when both switches are on. If either switch goes off, the light goes out. Now, as far as the circuit is concerned, on or off can just as easily stand for true or false. So if the first switch is statement 1 in our logical argument, and the second switch is statement 2, and the light bulb is statement 3, then only when both of the first two statements are true can the third statement also be true. But if either of the first two statements is false, then the third statement must also be false. What all this boils down to is that a computer is not a calculating machine. It's a logic machine. It doesn't so much compute things as argue about things in a strictly logical black and white fashion.
So what you're saying is that these computers are nothing but a bunch of little electric Aristotles turning each other on and off?
That's a good way of putting it.
And what I've been feeding them by means of a disc or cassette is really a series of logical arguments?
Exactly. Those two educational games you looked at were both based on logical arguments.
Okay, I played a couple of games based on logic. Now, what else can the computer do for me?
That's what this whole series is about. Here's a preview of what's coming up. We'll be looking at how to write simple programs.
Then, print, quotation, late, exclamation point, quotation.
Don't forget the colon.
Don't forget the colon. There we are. And go to 20.
That is terrific.
Oh. Yeah, but my program isn't finished yet, is it?
Not quite. How to file information on the computer.
So this program is now permanently on the disk.
Type catalog and you'll see.
Okay. Ah, hey, that's terrific. You know, I could save all sorts of things on a disk.
How to get computers to communicate with each other. Now your computer will be able to hear messages and speak into the telephone itself.
And this is all coming from Willowdale, Ontario?
How computer languages work.
In the early days of computing, there was a language barrier between computers and humans because you had to use machine language if you wanted to talk to the computer, either in binary code or its exact English equivalent. This was very slow and laborious.
We'll also investigate computer graphics. Computer music. Word processing.
If I'm doing one thing such as text editing and I realize, oh, I really can't finish this document because I forgot some information, I simply want to move to a different window on the screen, search for what I want, copy it, and paste it into the original document that I was working in.
And video discs. And videotex systems. In the program that comes immediately after this one, we'll look at some everyday applications of the computer. How it can help you work out your finances.
Why? Enter. Oh.
Now press the space bar for each succeeding year.
I definitely have to ask for that raise.
And even help you learn French.
Où est Anne? Où est Anne? This is fun.
Où est Louis?
Où est Louis? Can the computer understand me?
We'll also have segments on the speed of the computer.
If the computer could see us, to its eyes, we would appear to be moving about as fast as a lump of rock.
And two different types of memory, ROM and RAM.
The computer can read this left half of its memory, but it can't write on it. It can't change it. It is therefore called read-only memory, or ROM. But the computer can, in a sense, write on the other half of its memory. This half is called random access memory, or RAM.
Until then, I'm Luba Goy for Bits and Bytes.
And I'm Billy Van. Bye for now.
What's the matter? Oh, I don't know. But ever since last night, doors have been opening, things have been falling all by themselves.
Henry, about this commemorative article you wrote on Max Voyeur.
Oh, that guy that died 10 years ago?
Yes, it's dull. Henry Voyeur's widow donates a tidy sum to this newspaper so that on the anniversary of her husband's death, he can be remembered in our paper with style. He was, after all, a man with a flair for the variety, the occult. Haven't you ever heard of variety of word order? Listen to this. Max Voyeur died 10 years ago today. Max Voyeur was a well-known ballroom dancer. Max Voyeur is remembered with undying affection by his wife, Matilda. Always Max Voyeur is. Max Voyeur was. Vary the word order. Get some variety into your writing juggle.
Oh, did you see that?
Well, I know the truth hurt, Henry.
No. That stapler slid across the desk and tried to hit my foot.
Oh, sure. Now I want this rewritten by 5:30 with variety in word order.
Oh. Max Voyeur died 10 years ago today. What else can I do to that? Did you see that? That drawer tried to hit me.
Oh, now, Henry.
No. First the stapler, then the drawer. Something very strange is happening around here.
Come on, Henry, let's get to work on this article. Put some variety in it and give it a lift.
You mean something like 10 years ago today Max Voyeur died?
Well, that's not the kind of... Henry, look!
Now do you believe me, huh?
You don't think Max Voyeur's ghost has come to haunt us?
Did you two hear anything?
Max has disappeared.
Matilda, Max was cremated 10 years ago.
He's here. Max? Max? Oh, Max, chérie. Henry Kent. Last night my husband complained about your commemorative article?
Oh, stop making like a motorboat, Henry. He didn't know, Max. If he had, he wouldn't have written about him so boringly.
This tedious young man writing about my exotic husband? No wonder my Max has been sulking.
Oh, I think I'm beginning to see what's happening. The stapler, the hanging, the drawer. What time did you write that article, Henry?
Oh, about 6 last night.
And when was the last time you saw Max?
A lifetime ago. 6 o'clock last night, I think it was. His voice was all around me.
What did he say?
Repent, Henry Kent. Henry Kent, repent. Variety and style are my elements. Vary your structure, or I shall vary yours. Rewrite my notice, or live with creaking doors.
It's the notice, the commemorative notice. Change it, Henry. Give a little variety to the word order, and Max's ghost won't haunt you anymore.
Oh. Okay. 10 years ago today, Max Boyer died. The well-known ballroom dancer was a stylish and colorful personality with a taste for variety.
It's working. Max? Max? Do go on. He wants a word with you.
Oh, no. Yes, sir? Me? You want me to write your biography with a variety in the word order? Oh, no, I can't. I can. I'd be delighted.
The first thing you will hear on going into a French restaurant is the waiter saying, "Une table, monsieur? Pour combien?" Or, "Pour combien de personnes?" If you are alone, you could say, "Je suis seul." Or you could say, "Une table pour une personne." If you have others with you, you would say, "Pour 2 personnes, pour 3 personnes," and so on. Now, the waiter, le garçon, will ask you to follow him. Suivez-moi. He'll show you to your table and say, "Sit down, asseyez-vous." Now, let's go into le restaurant.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour.
Une table, monsieur?
Oui, une table, s'il vous plaît.
Pour combien, monsieur?
Je suis seul.
Vous êtes seul? Alors, une table pour une personne. Suivez-moi, monsieur.
Pardon?
Suivez-moi. Voilà. Asseyez-vous.
C'est pour moi?
Oui, cette table est pour vous. Alors, asseyez-vous, s'il vous plaît.
Moi, non.
Mais vous voulez une table, oui ou non?
Ah oui.
Alors, la voici. C'est votre table. Asseyez-vous.
Vraiment?
Oui, asseyez-vous.
Bon, d'accord. Pour combien? For how many? Je suis seul. I am alone. Suivez-moi. Follow me. Asseyez-vous. Sit down. I go into a restaurant because I'm hungry. Parce que j'ai faim. Or just because I want to eat. Parce que je veux manger. It's necessary to read the menu first, of course. Il faut lire le menu. A typical French meal might start with some meat paste, le pâté, then soup, la soupe, perhaps followed by beef, le bœuf, then salad, la salade, cheese, le fromage, fruit, les fruits, etc. Le garçon will ask, what will you take? Qu'est-ce que vous prenez? You would answer, I'll take such and such. Je vais prendre, or just, je prends such and such. Now, the word for everything is tout. J'ai faim.
Oui, monsieur, vous avez faim.
Je veux manger.
Oui, monsieur, qu'est-ce que vous voulez manger?
Je ne sais pas. Qu'est-ce que vous avez à manger?
Voilà.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
C'est le menu. Mais qu'est-ce qu'il y a, monsieur?
Je sais manger, mais je ne sais pas lire.
Alors, je vais le lire pour vous. Pâté, soupe à l'oignon, bœuf bourguignon, quiche lorraine, salade, fromage, fruits et café. Alors, monsieur, qu'est-ce que vous prenez?
Tout. Je prends tout.
Ah bon? Tout?
J'ai faim. I'm hungry. Je veux manger. I want to eat. Il faut lire le menu. It's necessary to read the menu. Je vais prendre. I will take. Do you want to know how much it's going to cost? Voulez-vous savoir combien ça va coûter? Le garçon will add up your check for you. That's why the check is called l'addition. The addition. Bread, le pain, usually doesn't cost anything. Ne coûte rien. You don't pay for the bread. Vous ne payez pas pour le pain. And you can eat as much of it as you like. Vous pouvez en manger autant que vous voulez. Now, a tip is un pourboire. Literally a foredrink, or drinking money. Un pourboire. Now, watch.
Vous voulez savoir combien ça va coûter, tout ça?
Hein?
Vous voulez savoir l'addition?
Ah oui, l'addition, c'est ça, oui.
Ça va coûter, voyons, pâté, $2. Soupe à l'oignon, $2,50. Bœuf bourguignon, $7. Quiche lorraine, $3. Salade, $2. Fromage, $2. Fruits, $1. Café, $1,25.
Alors, l'addition, ça fait combien?
L'addition est de $20,75.
Et le pain, ça coûte combien?
Le pain ne coûte rien, monsieur. Vous ne payez pas pour le pain.
Le pain ne coûte rien?
Non.
Je ne paye pas pour le pain?
Non.
Je peux en manger autant que je veux?
Vous pouvez en manger autant que vous voulez. C'est comme de l'eau.
Le pain ne coûte rien?
Non.
Et l'eau ne coûte rien?
Non.
Oh.
Mais qu'est-ce que vous faites?
Je vais prendre seulement du pain et de l'eau.
Et mon pourboire?
Oh, le pourboire. Pauvre monsieur. Voilà votre pourboire. Combien ça va coûter? How much will it cost? L'addition. The check. Le pain ne coûte rien. The bread doesn't cost anything. Un pourboire. A tip. Now, here's the complete sketch again.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour.
Une table, monsieur?
Oui, une table, s'il vous plaît.
Pour combien, monsieur?
Je suis seul.
Vous êtes seul. Alors, une table pour une personne. Suivez-moi, monsieur.
Pardon?
Suivez-moi. Voilà. Asseyez-vous.
C'est pour moi?
Oui, cette table est pour vous. Alors, asseyez-vous, s'il vous plaît.
Moi, non.
Mais vous voulez une table, oui ou non?
Ah oui.
Alors, la voici. C'est votre table. Asseyez-vous.
Vraiment?
Oui, asseyez-vous.
Bon. D'accord. J'ai faim.
Oui, monsieur, vous avez faim.
Je veux manger.
Oui, monsieur, qu'est-ce que vous voulez manger?
Je ne sais pas. Qu'est-ce que vous avez à manger?
Voilà.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
C'est le menu. Mais qu'est-ce qu'il y a, monsieur?
Je sais manger, mais je ne sais pas lire.
Alors, je vais le lire pour vous. Pâté, soupe à l'oignon, bœuf bourguignon, quiche Lorraine, salade, fromage, fruits et café. Alors, monsieur, qu'est-ce que vous prenez?
Tout. Je prends tout.
Ah bon? Tout? Vous voulez savoir combien ça va coûter tout ça?
Hein?
Vous voulez savoir l'addition?
Ah oui, l'addition, c'est ça, oui.
Ça va coûter, voyons, pâté, $2. Soupe à l'oignon, $2,50. Bœuf bourguignon, $7. Quiche Lorraine, $3. Salade, $2. Fromage, $2. Fruits, $1. Café, $1,25.
Alors, l'addition, ça fait combien?
L'addition est de $20,75.
Et le pain, ça coûte combien?
Le pain ne coûte rien, monsieur. Vous ne payez pas pour le pain.
Le pain ne coûte rien?
Non.
Je ne paye pas pour le pain?
Non.
Je peux en manger autant que je veux?
Vous pouvez en manger autant que vous voulez. C'est comme de l'eau.
Le pain ne coûte rien?
Non.
Et l'eau ne coûte rien?
Non.
Oh.
Mais qu'est-ce que vous faites?
Je vais prendre seulement du pain et de l'eau.
Et mon pourboire?
Oh, le pourboire. Pauvre monsieur. Voilà votre pourboire. If you dial 0 on the telephone, you'll get the operator. L'opératrice. She'll ask you, who do you want to speak to? À qui voulez-vous parler? Or perhaps just, what name? Quel nom? You reply, I want to speak to whoever it is. Je veux parler à... To telephone someone is easy. Téléphoner à quelqu'un. I telephone you is je vous téléphone. If I have forgotten the name, I say, j'ai oublié le nom. Allô? Allô? Allô, allô, allô? J'ai oublié.
Allô?
Allô?
À qui voulez-vous parler, monsieur?
Pardon?
À qui voulez-vous parler?
Je veux parler à...
Oui?
Je veux parler à...
Quel nom?
C'est pour ça que je vous...
Donnez-moi un nom.
Vous voulez un nom?
Oui, donnez-moi un nom.
Pauvre mademoiselle, vous n'avez pas de nom?
Pas moi, vous.
Ah, moi?
Alors, quel nom?
Sol.
Sol qui?
Juste Sol.
C'est tout?
Oui, c'est tout. C'est le seul nom que j'ai, c'est mon nom.
Mais non, non, pas votre nom. Le nom de la personne à qui vous voulez parler.
C'est pour ça que je vous téléphone. J'ai oublié son nom.
Mon Dieu.
À qui voulez-vous parler? Who do you want to speak to? Quel nom? What name? Je veux parler à. I want to speak to. J'ai oublié. I've forgotten. If you get excited, l'opératrice may say, calm down. Calmez-vous. She may ask, what number do you want? Quel numéro voulez-vous? If you don't know, look up the number. Cherchez le numéro. Dans le bottin. In the directory. Dans le bottin. Le bottin is usually found beside the telephone. À côté du téléphone. If, like Saul, you can't read, you'd have to say, I can't do that. Je ne peux pas faire ça.
Calmez-vous, monsieur, calmez-vous.
Non, ce n'est pas monsieur, calmez-vous. Je l'ai.
Vous avez quoi, monsieur?
J'ai le nom.
C'est comme calmez-vous. Balmetou, chou, loup, Scooby-Doo.
Calmez-vous.
Non, Scooby-Doo.
Bon, vous voulez parler à Monsieur Scooby-Doo?
Oui, s'il vous plaît.
Alors?
Alors quoi?
Alors, quel est son numéro?
Ah, où est le numéro? Non, ça, c'est pas son numéro. Ça non plus.
Vous avez oublié le numéro aussi.
Oui, j'ai oublié le numéro.
Alors, cherchez son numéro dans le bottin.
Dans le bottin?
Oh oui.
Mais j'ai pas de bottin.
Il y a un bottin à côté du téléphone, monsieur.
À côté du téléphone. Ah, vous voulez dire le grand livre?
Oui, cherchez son numéro dans le grand livre.
Mais je ne peux pas faire ça.
Ah, pourquoi pas?
Parce que je sais pas lire. Vous, mademoiselle, vous savez lire?
Mais oui!
Vous voulez lire pour moi, mademoiselle?
Quel numéro voulez-vous? What number do you want? Cherchez le numéro dans le bottin. Look up the number in the directory. À côté du téléphone. Beside the telephone. Je ne peux pas faire ça. I can't do that. If you know the number, si vous savez le numéro, you don't need to look it up. Vous n'avez pas besoin de le chercher. But if you do look up the number, you find it beside the name. Vous le trouvez à côté du nom. If there isn't a Monsieur Scooby-Doo in the directory, you'd say, il n'y a pas de Monsieur Scooby-Doo dans le bottin. If you want to say, he lives in such and such place, it's, il habite à Toronto or wherever.
D'accord, monsieur. Alors, Scooby-Doo, S-C-O, Scooby-Doo.
Mademoiselle, mademoiselle,
Scooby-Doo,
mademoiselle.
Scooby-Doo. Oui.
Pourquoi vous dites Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo?
Parce que je cherche le nom.
Pauvre mademoiselle, vous savez le nom. Vous n'avez pas besoin de chercher son nom, vous avez besoin de chercher son numéro.
Oui, monsieur. Mais pour trouver son numéro, il faut d'abord trouver le nom dans le bottin, parce que le numéro est à côté du nom.
Le numéro est à côté du nom.
Alors, Scooby-Doo. Non, il n'y a pas un monsieur Scooby-Doo dans le bottin.
C'est impossible. Je sais que son nom est là. Je le connais, le monsieur. C'est Monsieur Scooby-Doo.
Il n'y a pas de monsieur Scooby-Doo dans le bottin de Toronto.
Il n'habite pas à Toronto. Il habite à Vancouver.
Vous n'avez pas besoin de. You don't need to. Vous le trouvez à côté du nom. You find it beside the name. Il n'y a pas. There isn't. Il habite à. He lives in. Now, here's the complete sketch again.
Allô? Allô? Allô, allô, allô? J'ai oublié.
Allô?
Allô?
À qui voulez-vous parler, monsieur?
Pardon?
À qui voulez-vous parler?
Je veux parler à...
Oui?
Je veux parler à...
Quel nom?
C'est pour ça que je vous...
Donnez-moi un nom.
Vous voulez un nom?
Oui, donnez-moi un nom.
Pauvre mademoiselle, vous n'avez pas de nom?
Pas moi, vous.
Ah, moi!
Alors, quel nom?
Sol.
Sol qui?
Juste Sol.
C'est tout?
Oui, c'est tout. C'est le seul nom que j'ai, c'est mon nom.
Mais non, non, pas votre nom. Le nom de la personne à qui vous voulez parler.
C'est pour ça que je vous téléphone. J'ai oublié son nom.
Mon Dieu. Calmez-vous, monsieur, calmez-vous.
Non, ce n'est pas monsieur, calmez-vous. Je l'ai.
Vous avez quoi, monsieur?
J'ai le nom. C'est comme calmez-vous. Balmetou, chou, loup, Scooby-Doo.
Calmez-vous.
Non, Scooby-Doo.
Bon, vous voulez parler à monsieur Scooby-Doo?
Oui, s'il vous plaît.
Alors?
Alors quoi?
Alors, quel est son numéro?
Ah, où est le numéro? Non, ça, c'est pas son numéro. Ça non plus.
Vous avez oublié le numéro aussi.
Oui, j'ai oublié le numéro.
Alors, cherchez son numéro dans le bottin.
Prendre le bottin?
Oh oui.
Mais j'ai pas de bottin.
Il y a un bottin à côté du téléphone, monsieur.
À côté du téléphone. Ah, vous voulez dire le grand livre?
Oui, cherchez son numéro dans le grand livre.
Mais je ne peux pas faire ça.
Ah, pourquoi pas?
Parce que je sais pas lire. Vous, mademoiselle, vous savez lire?
Mais oui!
Vous voulez lire pour moi, mademoiselle?
D'accord, monsieur. Alors, Scooby-Doo, S-C-O, Scooby-Doo.
Mademoiselle, mademoiselle,
Scooby-Doo,
mademoiselle.
Scooby-Doo. Oui.
Pourquoi vous dites Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo?
Parce que je cherche le nom.
Pauvre mademoiselle, vous savez le nom. Vous n'avez pas besoin de chercher son nom, vous avez besoin de chercher son numéro.
Oui, monsieur. Mais pour trouver son numéro, il faut d'abord trouver le nom dans le bottin, parce que le numéro est à côté du nom.
Le numéro est à côté du nom.
Alors, Scooby-Doo. Non, il n'y a pas de monsieur Scooby-Doo dans le bottin.
C'est impossible. Je sais que son nom est là. Je le connais, le monsieur, c'est monsieur Scooby-Doo.
Il n'y a pas de monsieur Scooby-Doo dans le bottin de Toronto.
Il n'habite pas à Toronto, il habite à Vancouver.
Télé! Télé! Il faut commencer. Allez-y. Commençons, c'est l'heure. Aujourd'hui, nous avons Jacques et Catherine.
Une pâte magique avec 4 souhaits.
Et Ananas.
Quel souhait! Partout des ananas.
Et... Non, je refuse. Vous refusez, Télé? Pourquoi? Parce que j'ai peur. Mais peur de quoi? J'ai peur de l'étranger mystérieux. Mais Télé, il est parti. Regardez, il n'y a personne ici. Je suis absolument certain. Il est parti.
Parti? Mais non. Bonjour.
Téléphonais, téléphonais, bonjour, allô, salut. Téléphonais, téléphonais, lisez, parlez avec nous. C'est formidable, exceptionnel, c'est excellent, sensationnel, c'est merveilleux, c'est magnifique. Téléfrançais fantastique. Oups. Téléfrançais, téléfrançais, téléfrançais.
Catherine, où est-ce que tu es? Dépêche-toi, vite.
Me voici.
Ah bon, voici la pâte magique.
Oui.
Tu es prête?
Oh non, j'ai perdu quelque chose.
Encore? Quoi?
Oui, quoi? Ça, c'est la question d'aujourd'hui. Qu'est-ce que Catherine a perdu? Elle a perdu A, ses dents, B, son chapeau, C, sa tête.
B, j'ai perdu mon chapeau.
Correct. Deuxième question. Qu'est-ce que Catherine a perdu hier? Hier, elle a perdu A, son chapeau, B, son nez, C, ses jambes.
Ah, son chapeau. Elle a perdu son chapeau hier aussi.
Correct. Dernière question. Qu'est-ce que Catherine va perdre demain? Demain, elle va perdre A, sa bouche, B, son chapeau, C, son poisson.
Encore mon chapeau? Demain aussi?
Non, pas correct. La bonne réponse est C, ton poisson.
Mon poisson? Mais je n'ai pas de poisson.
Voilà, c'est déjà perdu.
Ce n'est pas amusant, monsieur annonceur.
Mais il a raison. Tu perds toujours tes choses.
Oui, c'est juste. Je perds toujours mes choses. Mais un jour, je veux retrouver toutes les choses que j'ai perdues. Toutes les choses. Non, non, ce n'est pas mon souhait. Arrêtez.
Deuxième souhait. Elle veut retrouver ses choses perdues.
Non, c'est fou. Arrêtez, ce n'est pas juste.
Vraiment, tu perds toujours tes choses.
Ah, ouf, mais ce n'est pas possible. Aïe.
Oh, c'est idiot. Je m'en vais loin d'ici. Je ne veux pas rester ici. Oh non, ce n'est pas mon souhait. Non, non, c'est une erreur. Arrêtez, s'il vous plaît.
Troisième souhait. Il veut s'en aller loin d'ici.
Où suis-je? Dans les montagnes. Catherine, c'est de ta faute. Oh. Heureusement, il y a le quatrième souhait. Oh non, où est la pâte? Au secours! Aidez-moi! À l'aide! Oh! Qu'est-ce que je vais faire maintenant? J'ai perdu la pâte! La pâte magique!
La pâte magique vient d'Afrique, c'est fantastique, cette pâte magique. La pâte magique, c'est dramatique et magnifique, cette pâte magique. L'étranger mystérieux a donné 4 souhaits. Tout le monde a essayé. Ouh là là, qu'est-ce qu'ils ont fait? La pâte magique, c'est pathétique. Ce n'est pas comique, la pâte magique. La pâte magique, c'est trop tragique. C'est fantastique, la pâte magique. Le quatrième souhait, qu'est-ce que c'est? Le quatrième souhait, qu'est-ce que c'est?
Allô? Allô? Mais qu'est-ce qui est arrivé? Où est-ce qu'ils sont tous? Youhou! Il n'y a personne ici? Jacques? Catherine? Anana? Où êtes-vous? Ohé! Répondez! Oh! Ce n'est pas amusant! J'ai un rendez-vous dans 30 minutes! Il faut partir! Je veux tout le monde ici, immédiatement!
Quatrième souhait, dernier souhait. Elle veut tout le monde ici, immédiatement.
Oh, je suis chez moi, je suis sauvée. Merci, Ginette, merci.
Tu es sauvée. De quoi?
Aïe! Oh là là! Ouf! Libre. Finalement. Merci, Ginette. Je t'adore.
Moi? Mais pourquoi?
Ouf! Jacques! Catherine! Hurrah! Pas d'ananas! Tout est normal maintenant! Oh! Merci, Ginette. Tu es gentille.
De rien. De rien. Mais qu'est-ce que c'est? C'est affreux! Dégoûtant! C'est à toi, Jacques!
Quoi? Oh, c'est la pâte du singe!
Non, non!
C'est une pâte magique, Ginette!
Attention, ne touche pas à la pâte. Ne touche pas à la pâte.
Ah bon? Vous avez trouvé la patte du singe?
Non, jamais, jamais, jamais.
Je répète encore, vous avez trouvé la patte du singe?
Non. Jette-la, Jacques. Vite, jette-la.
Bon, d'accord. Pas de problème. Au revoir, patte du singe. Adieu.
Adieu. Au revoir.
Oh, finalement. L'étranger mystérieux est parti.
Et tout est normal?
Oui, pas de pattes, pas de souhaits, tout est normal.
Excellent. Alors, dites au revoir.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Bonne chance.
Just look at all these things, Ralph.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you find this box?
Oh, it's been in the attic for some time now. Aunt Harriet's mother owned all these things when she was a homesteader on the prairies, and she left it all to Aunt Harriet. Brr.
Oh, I've seen one of these before. It's a carpet beater.
Huh. Really? Huh. It looks like a... Well, it looks like a fly swatter to me.
No, it's a carpet beater. I'm sure of it. Hey, what do you think this could have been used for?
I don't know.
I haven't got a clue either.
Well, it's the oddest looking contraption I've ever seen.
Well, people must have used it to do something. I wonder how I can find out more about it.
I know. You could ask Aunt Harriet's friend, Kevin. He's a museum curator, and he specializes in old things.
Did Kevin give Aunt Harriet a hat?
Oh, yes. It's black and round like a bowling ball.
Oh, this must be it.
Yes, it's an old-fashioned bowler hat.
Oh, of course. Well, here it goes.
Goodbye, Carrie, and good luck.
Bye, Ralph.
Well, it still looks like a fly swatter to me. And boy, they must have had some pretty big flies back in the old days.
Well, hello there.
Oh, hi. Are you Kevin?
Yes, I am. Ah, that hat looks a little familiar.
It's one of Aunt Harriet's magic hats. I'm Carrie. I used it to come here.
Oh, did you come to look around the museum?
Actually, I would like to look around, but I came to see you about this contraption.
Did you get this from that box in the attic by any chance?
Yes, but how did you know that?
Well, Aunt Harriet showed me that box of antiques. She was thinking about donating it to the museum.
Oh, I see. Well, do you know what this is then?
Mm-hmm. Would you like me to demonstrate how it works?
Could you?
Sure, but I need something from my lunch first.
From your lunch?
Mm-hmm. Here we are, Carrie. And this is our lunchroom.
You've really got me curious now.
Mm-hmm.
What could you possibly need from you? An apple?
Watch carefully now.
So it's an apple peeler.
That's right.
It's great. I've never seen an apple peeler before. But how did you know what to use it for?
Well, the first time I saw one, I didn't know what it was either. But that's what my job involves. I take things like this, find out what they are, who used them, and when they were used.
But why do you want to know all of that?
Well, that's really quite simple. People are naturally curious about what life was like in the past. And the answers to the questions of what, who, and when, they all tell a story about the people who used it.
So how do you find the answers?
Well, I can show you if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Let's pick up our peel. And let's go have a look.
Okay.
There's something very important about the past that most people don't realize.
Oh, what's that?
It's often the most common things of everyday life that tell us the most about the way people lived.
Well, sewing machines are pretty common, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
My friend even has one at home.
Right. But can you see an electrical plug-in?
Well, I'll have a look. Nothing under here. Nothing under here either. Okay. Where is it?
There isn't one.
No electricity? But how did it work?
It required muscle power. Because they just didn't have electricity on the farms and homesteads back then. Come on, and I'll show you some more household gadgets that all needed muscle power.
I see what you mean. None of these have electrical plugs either. They all have cranks or handles and have to be turned by hand, just like the apple peeler.
That's right. So it's a safe guess that the peeler was used at about the same time in history as were these other hand-cranked kitchen gadgets.
That makes sense.
But we can pinpoint that time without having to guess. And I can even tell you a little bit about the person who used it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
How can you do that?
Well, let's go to the archives and I'll show you.
What are the archives?
It's an area of the museum where we keep old documents and photographs.
Sure.
When this part of the country was first settled by people like Aunt Harriet's mother, there weren't any malls or stores for them to shop in.
No malls? But how do people buy things?
I'll show you. Hi, Catherine. This is Carrie, a friend of mine.
Hello, Carrie.
Hi, Catherine.
Could we see the Ashtowns catalog from the year 1898?
Sure. Come on through this way. Have a seat and I'll get the catalog for you.
Thank you. So this is the archive library. We keep old publications like books and catalogs in this area.
There you go, Kevin.
Oh, thank you, Catherine.
Oh, it's a catalog, like the kind we get at Christmas.
That's right. But this was the store for the homesteaders. They ordered new clothing, housewares, and kitchen gadgets from mail-order catalogs like this one.
There's the apple peeler.
Right you are. So now we know they were selling this apple peeler in 1898 because that's the date of our catalog. Now for the clinching piece of evidence. Come with me.
Okay.
This section of the library contains letters and other documents. Everything here has been donated to the museum, including this diary. Can you read the handwriting?
I think so. Today we received our purchases from the mail order catalog, and it included a new invention that peels apples. It's a mechanical marvel. Well, how about that?
So now we know when the peeler was received on the farm. September 22nd, 1898.
But who wrote the diary?
I've saved that for last. Let's go to the photo archives, and I'll show you a picture of her.
Okay, let's go.
This is where we keep the photographs that people have given to the museum. Aha. Here we are. Now there's the lady who wrote the diary. Do you recognize her daughter?
No, I don't. Who is it?
That little girl is your Aunt Harriet.
Oh, so that's her mother.
Mm-hmm.
She's the lady who left the box of antiques in the attic.
That's right. Would you like a photocopy of this picture?
Yes, I'd love one. I could show it to Ralph.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm amazed at how much information you have to keep track of in the museum.
And I've shown you only a part of it. If you recall, I mentioned that people are always curious about what life was like in years gone by. And museums are places where we collect things from the past and display them for everyone to see. This exhibit shows objects from different countries around the world.
So this part of the museum helps us understand the way other people live.
Exactly. We learn about other people when we look at what they do and what tools they use in day-to-day life. Here we are.
Oh, this is great. Ralph will be thrilled to see this picture of Aunt Harriet.
Oh, that reminds me. Would you mention something to Aunt Harriet for me?
Sure. What would you like me to say?
Well, like I was saying before, Aunt Harriet was thinking of donating that box of antiques to the museum. Now, I don't have an apple peeler like this in my collection at the moment, and I'd greatly appreciate it if she'd donate hers.
Oh, I'd be happy to remind her for you. As a matter of fact, I'll do it right now.
Well, that's great.
Bye, and thanks for everything.
Bye, Carrie. And thank you, too. Oh, and don't forget the apple peeler.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, Carrie.
Hi, Aunt Harriet.
Where have you been?
I went to see your friend Kevin, the museum curator.
Oh, you did? So how's Kevin?
He's fine. I went to see him about this...
Oh, hello, everyone. Oh, welcome back, Carrie. Say, did you find out what the contraption is?
The contraption? Why, this is a...
Shh. I'll show you, but I need an apple.
An apple? Well, I think I have one right here.
So, did Kevin show you around the museum?
Yes, he did. He showed me how curators use everyday things to learn more about how people lived in the past.
Oh, that must have been very interesting.
Yes, it was. Then we went to the archives and looked at an old catalog, an old diary, and some old photographs. He gave me a photocopy of this picture. Do you recognize this lady?
Oh, that's my mother. And me. And my brother. Goodness, I haven't seen this photo in quite some...
Oh, you've got an apple.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Now, watch this.
What? Wow! An apple peeler. What a useful little device.
Kevin asked me if he would donate this peeler to the museum. He doesn't have one.
I'd be happy to donate it. Ralph, what do you have underneath that cover?
Oh, my lunch.
Oh, I thought so. But why are you keeping it covered?
I don't want the giant flies eating it.
Giant flies?
What are you talking about? There are no giant...
Harriet's magic hats have a happy way of getting us off the ground. Harriet's magic hats have a zappy way of flying us all around. Harriet's magic hats and Harriet's magic hats. Harriet's hats are a happy, zappy, zappy way of showing us all
Careful, Sebastian. Don't touch. Oh, hi, Safety Scouts. People are playing all over Nutdale today, but some are forgetting their safety rules. Take a look. Why is Sebastian playing near those electric wires? If his kite gets caught in the wires, I hope he doesn't try to get it down by himself. What would you do? That construction site isn't a playground. Squirrel could get hurt in there. Joey and Jessie are cruising for a bruising by playing in the street. They might get hit by a car. You see, we haven't got a moment to lose. These leaves are part of my disguise. Wait till you see the rest of it. And here's the badge I'll be giving to people who play safely. Well, I'm all ready to go, Safety Scouts. Come on, we've got work to do.
Calling all Safety Scouts, wherever you are. Calling all Safety Scouts, from near and afar. Keep yourself safe, every day will be fun. Think ahead, think of others, that's how it's done.
You've got to stay safe because you're special to someone.
Think safe, play safe, act safe, and you'll stay safe. Be a Safety Scout. Calling all Safety Scouts. Be a Safety Scout. Calling all Safety Scouts.
Now, go out 5 steps, then turn, and I'll throw the ball to you.
Okay, then I'll go for a touchdown.
Ready? Hop! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now turn!
Car!
Let's try again. Ready? Hop! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Another car! Hey, Joey, why don't we play somewhere else?
Yeah, this isn't any fun. Do you want to go over to the park?
Okay. At least there won't be any cars there. It's too dangerous here.
You're right. Let's go.
Joey, Jessie.
Jessie, do you see what I see?
Yes. And I heard what you heard.
Talking leaves?
These badges are for you. When you play in the park instead of the street, you're playing safely. The street isn't a good place for games.
My folks would never believe this.
Uh-oh! The street cleaner's after me. I've got to go. See you later.
Bye.
Hello, Joey. Hello, Jessie. Looks like you're going to the park.
Yes, it's a safer place to play than the street.
It sure is. A store has a roof. A church has a steeple. Streets are for cars and parks are for people. And now, it's time for your favorite game show. Guess the accident. First, let's meet our panel.
I'm Meanie.
I'm Meanie.
I'm from outer space. Only joking. I'm really Miney.
Thank you, panel. And now here's today's guest, T. Booth. As usual, panel, You'll have 10 seconds to guess how T. Booth had his accident. Kingsley will let you know if you're right or wrong. Now, panel, here's your hint. T. Booth's accident happened while he was playing. Eenie Mouse, can you guess the accident?
I'll give it my best shot, Irv. I think T. Booth was playing baseball. And he wasn't wearing his batter's helmet. While waiting for a turn at bat, he forgot to stand behind the batter's cage. The batter took a swing.
Kingsley?
I always stand behind the batter's cage. And I don't put my fingers through the screen either.
Meanie, it's your turn now. Can you guess the accident?
Irv, I think T. Booth had his accident at a playground. He thought he'd be different and hang by his knees from a big oak tree, but then he lost his balance and fell off.
What do you say, Kingsley?
Only monkeys hang by their knees. Whenever I climb a tree, I always look for a safe foothold.
Miney, can you guess the accident?
I've got it! T. Booth was skateboarding, but he wasn't wearing his helmet or knee pads. As he went down the hill, he kept going faster and faster. Suddenly, he hit a bump in the road, lost his balance, and wiped out.
Kingsley? Well, T. Booth, next time I'm sure you'll remember to wear the right equipment when you go skateboarding and when you play other games.
Absolutely, Irv.
Congratulations, Miney Mouse. You guessed the accident. And here's your prize. A year's supply of Swiss cheese. That's all for this week. We'll see you next time on
Guess the Accident!
T. Booth got hurt because he wasn't wearing the right equipment. This hockey player isn't wearing an important piece of his equipment. Can you see what it is? It's this, his helmet. If you play hockey, make sure your helmet and mask have this mark on them. That means they're safe. And no matter what game you play, make sure all your equipment fits you properly. That way, you'll cut down on the chances of being hurt. You can play safe and have fun. Oh my gosh, it's time for the safety singers.
Isn't Henrietta going to sing too?
She said she would.
Oh, sorry I'm late. I was doing a quiz about sports equipment and playing safe. See how many other ways to play safe you can find in this song.
Listen to these rules we sing. Learn them one by one. Because if you obey them, you'll play safe and have fun. First you have to find a place that's safe for you to play in, like a schoolyard or a park that you can play all day in. Make sure your equipment fits and that it's safely made. Then go out and play your game, and you won't be afraid. Every game has rules of play, and players should obey them. Rules can make your games more safe, and then it's fun to play them. Don't be dirty, don't be mean, be fair with everyone. Follow all these rules and you'll play safe and you'll have fun. Follow all these rules and you'll play safe and you'll have fun.
And now, Better Safe Than Sorry, the continuing tale of Squirrel's adventures in Nutdale. On today's episode, a winter blunderland. It's been snowing in the neighborhood, and Squirrel will need to remember her winter safety rules.
I'm going tobogganing, tobogganing. I love snow, but I'm glad I dressed warmly. Under my snowsuit, I'm wearing a shirt and a sweater. 2 layers are warmer than 1 thick one, you know. Now, all I've got to do is find a toboggan hill. I'm going tobogganing, tobogganing. Oh, goody. Perfect for tobogganing. No trees, no bumps. Look out below! Here I come!
Is this hill perfect for tobogganing? What has Squirrel forgotten?
Gee, what if I slide right into that traffic? I'd be a squashed squirrel. Oh, ew. I think I'll find a better hill. Anyway, this one's too crowded. I'm going tobogganing, tobogganing. Tobogganog. Look at that pond. Oh, I love sliding on ice, and it looks just perfect. Here I go. 1, 2...
Should Squirrel go sliding on the pond? What does the sign say?
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. This ice has dark patches. That means it's not safe to go on. The ice is too thin, just like the sign says. Well, I didn't toboggan or slide, but I walked a lot. I think I'll go home and have some hot chocolate. Chocolate.
And so, every winter, Squirrel is better safe than sorry. That Squirrel. I hear she's been nominated for this week's Safety Award, too. I wonder if she'll win. And now, live from the Rubyville Hotel, it's time for Mayor Morris with this week's Safety Award.
Thank you. This week, the award is for playing safely. Our first nominee is Sebastian. When his kite landed in some electric wires, he knew he shouldn't try to get it down. Those wires could give him a very bad shock. Sebastian called the electricity company instead, and they got it down for him. Our second nominee is Tangles. When a ball accidentally rolled into the street, she remembered to stop and look both ways before fetching it. Good girl, Tangles. Our third nominee is Squirrel. She saw all the dangers at the construction site. She knew it wasn't a playground. That's why the sign on the gate said, "Keep out." And she did. And the winner is Squirrel.
Good for Squirrel. No wonder she's always better safe than sorry. Where are the safest places to play in your neighborhood? And how can you make your games safer? Remember, just think ahead, think of others, and you can stop accidents before they happen. Accidents can happen anywhere. In the water, in the country, on your bike, and on the street. And even at home. Everyone can be a safety scout, and you can be too. in Safety Scouts.
Calling all safety scouts, wherever you are. Calling all safety scouts, from near and afar. Keep yourself safe, every day will be fun. Think ahead, think of others, that's how it's done. Think safe, play safe, act safe, and you'll stay safe.